This SKO Radio Network program is rated Unleashed and is intended for mature audiences only.
The views and opinions expressed on the SKO Radio Network are those of the hosts, guests, and callers, and are not necessarily those of this station, its management, or other hosts or advertisers. The shows found on the SKO Radio Network can promote any lifestyle, belief, religion, political affiliation, or other personal practice. These shows are for entertainment purposes only and are not intended to treat, diagnose, and or claim any cure of disease or condition.
From the Rising Star Studio at the SKO Radio Network, it's time for Some Kind of Radio Show with Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew. The call-in lines are open at 234-200-5110. That's 234-200-5110. And now, here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
Coming this January 1993. Brace yourself for the next thrilling chapter in the Star Trek legacy.
You will disarm your weapons. If you attempt to intervene, we will destroy you.
Help me! We just can't leave her here!
The time, the 24th century, the era of the next generation.
Welcome to Bajor.
It's been a long time, Captain.
We met before.
Yes, sir. We met in battle.
The place, Deep Space Nine, a desolate alien space station light years away from Federation assistance, on the farthest edge of a new frontier.
Yes.
I'm Benjamin Sisko.
I suppose you want the office.
Well, actually, I thought I'd say hello first, and then take the office.
Hello.
The mission, to maintain order against the constant threat of hostile alien powers.
I'm told the Cardassians decided to have some fun the day they left. We're virtually defenseless. I discussed this with Major Kira.
I don't believe the Federation has any business being here.
The Federation is only here to help
us. Yes, I know. The Cardassians said the same thing 60 years ago.
So why can't we live on the planet instead of some old space station?
The station is in orbit of Bajor. It'll be just like shore duty.
Led by Commander Benjamin Sisko, a specially selected crew of Starfleet officers joins forces with a dynamic mix of highly skilled aliens, greedy fortune hunters, and diverse cultures to protect this strategic outpost.
I will do the job I've been ordered to do to the best of my ability, sir.
O'Brien to ops. Security to the promenade on the double.
Time to be a hero.
Yes, sir.
You will disperse immediately.
Deep Space Nine, where an infinite number of alien explorers, Federation personnel, and ruthless criminal factions all converge at the crossroads of the universe for business and numerous exotic pleasures.
If you don't take that hand off my hip, you'll never be able to raise a glass with it again.
Oh, I love a woman in uniform.
This will shortly become a leading center of commerce and of scientific exploration. And for Starfleet, one of our most important posts.
Deep Space Nine, a dark, mysterious world on the threshold of new discovery.
It is quite simply, Commander, the journey you have always been destined to take.
Sensors are not functioning.
We've lost all contact with the space station. What the hell is happening out there?
I don't know.
Deep Space Nine, a war-torn region battling for survival. Its entire future in jeopardy.
We demand the unconditional surrender of this station, or we will open fire.
Red alert. Shields up. Shields down to 27%. Damage report.
Direct hit level 14.
I got wounded people down here! Have you seen that doctor of yours anywhere?
I'm on my way.
Battle stations.
Imagine a universe of new adventures where none have gone before. Imagine Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Oh, you cut me off, you bastard!
That's how you start the show. You cut me off, you bastard. Captain's log.
Captain's log!
Captain's log. It's in the toilet.
What's the star date? Get to the chopper!
Could you imagine Schwarzenegger?
Little known fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger was the captain of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, right.
Get down! Space! It's the final frontier! These are the voyages of the chopper! Get to it!
Oh my God.
We'll be back after this break. Good show, guys.
Yeah, great.
Alright, well, if you couldn't tell, this has been some kind of radio show.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. It's over.
Signing off.
Yeah. It's over.
Signing off forever, because, well, you know, apparently we should just cancel the show.
I saw that. Yeah. Someone posted.
Yeah, we should just cancel the show.
Someone posted a comment that says we should just cancel the show.
And I will use my unadulterated, unleashed.
Here's what I gotta say. Did that guy probably listen tonight and says we should cancel the show?
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Tune into another radio station in Kent. You can listen to them.
Turn into another radio station in Ohio that can do remotes.
Yeah.
For the internet.
Oh wait, you won't find one.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, you won't find another one.
That's right, because thanks to the wonderful teachings of my wise mentor, Mr. Kabuki.
Mr. Kabuki.
He blows the green smoke.
Right. By the way, speaking of Kabuki, hey John, you dyslexic tonight or what?
Yeah. What's that?
You a little dyslexic tonight or what?
I just hit the wrong number, actually.
I just hit the wrong number. No, don't give that. Don't say that. That's the wrong number. People are gonna call.
I know numbers good.
Yeah, 5 and 2 kind of confuse me because they kind of look the same, but they're backwards.
Now here's today.
I was telling you the right number to start with. I just wrote it down.
I wrote it down wrong.
I'm offensive and controversial.
Yeah.
They should give me a radio show.
Yeah. Oh wait.
They are.
Oh, a radio station. How about that?
How about a radio station? You get your.
How about a network?
Yeah.
A network.
Are you offensive and controversial?
On the mic.
SKO may be for you.
Yeah. Are you offensive and controversial? Do you sometimes wish that you could kill people randomly? Well, yeah. Here at SKO Radio, we can suppress those urges with 4 hours of quality, unadulterated,
fun family entertainment.
Do you kick kittens, make babies cry, and club baby seals?
Oh my
Mike
God!
Haig is your
We've
photographer.
got a place for you.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Now here's today's deep thought. If you have sex with a woman with multiple personalities, does that mean you're having an orgy?
It could mean that. It could.
Well,
see, because here's the thing. What if you find? What if one personality she's like a really good? She's into fellatio. Really bad.
And you go ass mouth vag with 3 different chicks.
Yeah, I know. And then but one of the other one's like she's like Bruce, or you got another one that only likes it in the butt. That could be like.
It could be interesting.
But here's the thing: once you go into the vag and it feels the same, like it's not serious. It's not different people.
By the way, sorry I'm late. Here for my interview.
You got your WWE championship on your shoulder.
I know you guys had the championship interview planned. So
sure we did.
Let's go ahead and get that underway.
Yeah.
First question: why am I so awesome? Well, that's really quite simple. All started when I was 2 years old, and my dog ran me over with a truck. Ever since then, I aspired to jump off of things, and by jumping off of things that were higher and higher, I just became awesomer and awesomer. And one day, I jumped off the Empire State Building, and I survived. And that's why they call me Spider-Man.
Okay.
Next question.
Next question. He's going to interview himself, everybody.
How do you feel about your upcoming fight against, the Punisher, Earl McCune?
The Punisher? I'm the Punisher.
A little worried, but,
oh, my God.
You could really, you can immobilize him just by, a simple tactic.
Here we go. So I got you on Facebook Live now because you got your little sissy belt there.
Hi, Ritz. I'm sure you're watching me.
Not yet.
No, not yet. I'm sure he will.
The way to beat Earl, seriously be careful of depth.
All right. Well, so I've come up with a great weakness for the Punisher, Earl McCune. Put a beer in front of him, and he'll quit automatically. I mean, you could threaten to spill that beer, and he'll quit. It's a known.
I'll tap out. Don't hurt my friend.
It's a known fact.
And don't hurt my little friend.
And in the no disqualification matches, I have a friend, and his name is Hilljack Bob, and he'll itch your balls.
And his too.
And his too.
He'll give you a little reach around and a little reach around scratch.
And that'll make you want to quit. And probably set yourself.
What's this got to do with Star Trek?
Third question, what does this have to do with Star Trek? Well, let me tell you what this has to do with Star Trek. Absolutely nothing. Back to you, Mean Gene.
On that note, well, everybody, welcome to tonight's edition of Some Kind of Radio Show. We're in the middle of week number 3 of 4 of our Star Trek month of salutes here. We're saluting Star Trek Deep Space Nine tonight.
You want to be the champ for a while?
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
I can see it.
I want to be the chairman.
All right, well, here, the chairman won the title at one point.
Jesus Christ, put this damn thing on
You're
my shoulder.
the champion.
There we go.
And he relinquished it a day later.
You look cute.
No, I look like... No, I don't look cute.
Sure you do.
Sure I do.
Wear it with pride.
I wear...
I'm going to go ahead and
wear everything with pride.
I'm going to go ahead and just set this right here so everyone knows, the beer drinking champion.
The beer drinking... That's what we got to have. We got to have a beer drinking title made.
So,
oh, God, yeah.
So, for real, though...
We should get one made.
I'm gonna get a belt similar to this, but not as nice.
We should get one that has SKO right in the logo, where the WWE would be, a beer drinking champion.
I'm gonna get a belt just like this, but not as nice.
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of our fantasy league is gonna get the belt.
Oh, okay. Well, it ain't gonna be me the way things are going.
It ain't gonna be you. It might be me. It might be Randy too.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Chris is making a comeback after a nasty defeat at the hands of the DFDs.
The DFDs is dumb fuck Dillons.
The dumb fuck Dillons. That's
dumb fuck Dillons. That's what the DFDs mean.
You want to talk about Star Trek now? Get on topic. Get on topic.
I was going to be on topic.
Get on topic and start talking about Star Trek. You're losing listeners now.
Yeah, because you are taking over talking about...
I'm not doing anything.
You've been talking more than anybody on the show yet.
You interviewed yourself.
Whose fault is that?
Yours? Did you like...
I had segments planned.
Did you snort your, drink today?
No, I had segments planned.
Sure you did.
You didn't have anything planned, obviously, because I already took over. This is a mutiny.
Get down.
Get down, Captain. Yes, hello, Captain.
Every time Earl does a voice, it ends up turning into a little Asian guy. you do German and it turns into an Asian.
Speaking of Asians, I want some Chinese food, damn it. Maybe we can get that little Asian delivery guy back again. He was that dude, every time he comes here, he's all excited as fucking hell when he walks in this way. He's like, oh my God, that's a radio station.
You have a radio.
You have a radio. I want to do crazy stuff like how it's done. I'm like, okay, I can see an Asian.
I like you, Randai.
Oh, you got nice boobies. I can see it now.
Brother.
Beam me up, Scotty.
I like it in Star Trek. No, if it's going to be Asian in Star Trek, it's got to be, oh, my.
Oh, my. Yeah, well, we have that. We have that.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
And then, because this is something you would hear in Star Trek.
That's what you'd hear.
Yeah. Whoa, I'd hear that, too.
Door opens.
Because Deb erased my files.
Oh, she wants to talk about people erasing files.
She's erased. Debbie, you erased my files.
Fired.
She erased all the files here. Debbie!
She's fired. Weren't they on the USB?
They were actually in the system. She actually
fired.
She erased all my hot buttons. I mean, no, the buttons are still there, but she erased the file for the hot buttons.
Yeah, I hear a firing coming on.
Why would she do that?
Because
she doesn't like the button that said "fuck you, Debbie."
Yeah, well, I didn't have that button on here yet, but it was going to be on here. It's going to be on there now.
It's going to be on there now.
Where did she go?
Oh, she's in the little executives room.
No, we have that?
The Browns Bowl.
Hey, they won.
I know they won.
Jeez. I swear to God.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield, first game he plays, and he gets the entire town of Cleveland drunk.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, I had a drink for him.
I swear.
With that high-quality Bud Light.
Hey, it was free.
It's free. You don't turn down free. You don't turn down free. Isn't that right, Earl?
Especially if
I would not drink Bud Light.
Especially a 5-ounce draft.
It's free. A 5-ounce draft, yep. Don't turn down that 5-ounce draft.
I still wouldn't drink it.
Did you drink the 5-ounce draft last night?
No, I did not.
Were you around for the 5-ounce draft?
No, I was not.
You're already home?
I was... No, I went at home and came here.
So you weren't at the lanes for the 5-ounce drafts?
No, I missed the 5-ounce draft. No.
Aw, you missed free beer.
Yeah. But she
foiled.
She took my hot buttons away. I'm very upset by that.
This is like an adult. This is like a parent taking a child.
She took those away from you a long time ago.
This is like,
she really did.
This is like a parent taking a child's.
Deb took my hot buttons away, and I'm not real happy about it.
Oh, he's gonna start crying now.
I'm gonna start crying.
Oh no.
I'm not real happy.
Oh, no.
You drink your beer, you'll feel better.
No, because there's not enough beer.
What do you mean there's not enough beer?
Not enough beer.
Where?
Because there's not enough beer.
We're low on beer.
We're low on beer?
We're actually low on beer.
Shit.
There's, a few Miller Lights in there, but we're
She
low
took
on
my
beer.
hot buttons away.
She's back. You can yell at her.
Debbie, what'd you do with my hot buttons?
You deleted them. Yes, you did. That's why they're all gone.
I didn't delete the hot button.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, all the files.
I can't even find the files.
Yeah, they're
gone.
Oh, she's coming in all huffy.
Pissed.
Oh,
here she comes.
Here she comes.
It's the destroyer.
You're going to break my phone.
You're going to break the new phone.
You're going to break my new phone, and you took my hot buttons away.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
You took my hot buttons away, Deb.
Where are they?
They were right there.
They
No,
were
they're
right
not.
there, and they're not there no more.
I'm going to drink my bottle. I'll feel better.
I'm going to drink my bottle of beer, and I'll feel better, because she took my hot buttons away.
Wham.
Where was the button?
Wait a minute. What's that?
You owe me an apology.
No, he doesn't.
You can suck my dick. No, actually don't. Ow.
Hey, you cannot hit him.
Don't hit me.
That is domestic violence. It's on camera.
She did not hit me. It's not true. It's bullshit. She did not. Oh, she did not.
She did hit you.
Oh, hi, Deb.
She did hit you. We have the hard camera to prove
Right
it.
there.
Yep.
You took my...
On Scores
I
TV.
need my hotkeys
In
back.
2 weeks, you're going down.
I need my hotkeys back. There we go. Hotkeys.
You're going down.
Open. Yeah, that's only a couple of them.
Oh, no.
Where are they?
Damn, Deb, sassy much?
Yeah, a little sassy today, Deb. You took my
Everything
hot-
come out all
you
right?
took
Feeling
my-
better, that's a good thing.
You took my buttons away. You took my...
Chill out,
You
Deb.
took my hot buttons
Put 'em
away.
back.
You're...
Put them back.
Put them back. Hey, give us a call if you'd like to join the show. 234-200-5110. We'd love to hear from you. Tonight we're just going to have some fun. We're going to be relaxed. Except Deb took my hot buttons away.
Wow, she is so tightly wound.
Are you tightly wound?
You need more fiber, Deb.
Deb, do you need more fiber in your diet?
And maybe less. Maybe less. A little less.
You took my balls exploding one away. That was the one I was really wanting to play.
Yeah. Here,
Is that one?
I'll do. I feel like my balls want to just explode.
That sounds fun live.
What, you don't like the live performance?
No, you don't. No, you open. It's already. It's there. And you just got to hit.
She might throw something at you.
She's leaning over. She might fart.
Smells like Fritos.
What do you mean it's not here?
It smells like Fritos.
My buttons are gone. What the hell? What do you mean get out of the seat for me?
We're doing a live show.
Do it during the break.
You can't just stop a show.
Right there. The only one that's not there right now
It's the important
It's the most important one. You killed it.
You killed the whole thing.
You did. Well, who else did it?
You took it away.
Who else did it?
Why'd you do it?
It was either you or me or Earl, and I haven't been here, and Earl doesn't know how to.
Oh
work
yeah, I need to
computers.
keep using language like that one. That's got to come back.
Earl doesn't know how to use computers. You know that.
There we go. Now we need
my balls.
My balls.
Exploding balls. Dylan's exploding balls.
Yeah, need my balls.
We need Dylan's exploding balls.
We need Dylan's exploding balls.
Now play it. I want to hear it.
Because she can't find the exploding balls. There it is. There it is.
Okay. Now play it.
Now save. You got to save the file. You got to save it.
Play
it now.
Play it. Play
Save
it. Play it. Play it.
Save it.
Oh my god, I know what I'm doing. Shut the hell up, all of you.
Damn, Deb.
Deb, she's salty.
You need to go take a nap.
Save it and
Do you
then
need a
play it.
nap or you need to take a crap? It might be both.
Go take a nap.
Don't do it at the same time.
And then crap.
Go take a crap, then take a
Go
nap.
take the old crap and nap.
Wow.
Wow. You keep using language like that.
You're going to find yourself out of a job.
Yeah. I already fired you once today. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
I feel
Earl?
like my balls want to just explode.
I already did.
Yeah.
You don't have the authority to fire.
Earl, 2/3 majority.
Two-thirds
You're
majority.
fired.
Yeah, you're fired.
Hey,
Fired.
Fired.
3/4 majority.
Fired.
3/4 majority. You're fired.
Fired.
I overrule your ass.
You don't overrule 3/4.
President.
You keep
El
using language like that,
Vice-Presidente.
Yeah.
and you're going to find yourself out of a
General
job.
manager.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, do we want to look at the documents, at all the legal documents?
We can look at the legal documents.
We can
have
see.
Do you still have Facebook Live going, and did you just put it in your crotch?
I did put it in my crotch.
Oh my God.
Josh said he tried to call, no answer. Josh, are you calling the correct number now? Because it's
234-200.
200, not 500.
234 250-110. If you're
1-900 Mix-a-Lot. If you want to kick them nasty
if
talks.
people are calling the old number, you're not going to get through. I mean, it's
No,
just
234-200-5110.
yeah.
So what'd you get? Do you have like a 10S or?
Try calling back, Josh. We should be able to get you through.
It's just a 10.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's Deb. Yeah, I already know it works because I got
John's on the line.
Yeah, Josh, that's the number now, buddy. We have a different phone number now. If you haven't seen it.
Yeah, Josh hasn't called in since we...
Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, I have no. It shows up. I have no incoming call from Josh,
from anyone
other than John. And me. If you want to give it a try back, Josh, we should we'll put you right through.
Well, you're fired.
There we go.
Yes, you are.
Let's answer the phone.
You're fired. You're fired.
Oh, hello.
Fired. She talks shit on the Browns. She's fired.
Oh, fuck no.
Hold on a minute.
You're fired.
Hello.
No, you're fired. You're fired. Try me. Try me. Good luck. I'll see you in court.
Oh my God.
I will see you in court.
All right, we got Josh on the phone.
Hello, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, everybody.
I can barely hear Josh.
I can barely hear him too. What's going on, buddy? Hello, Josh.
Hear me? Hello?
Yeah. There you go. Now I can hear you better.
Oh, God. I thought I'd done something wrong there. Don't scare me. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead.
Damn, you don't scare me, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah?
Okay. Are you a new Pokemon there or something? What the hell?
Well, we're just trying to double check here. All right. Hello?
Oh, boy, technical glitches.
No technical glitch. No, I'm just dialing the phone back in.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Do you
I
wanna-
called a real good time, didn't I?
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, that's real nice, Earl.
So what's going on, buddy?
Oh, no, hold on. I started my new talk show today.
Oh, yeah? How's that going? What's the name of it, by the way?
Not bad. Oh, it's called Big Josh TV's Random Chit Chat Talk Show.
Okay.
Nice.
And I talked about some stuff on TMZ, and there's this one article about this 45-year-old guy got a bionic penis.
Bionic penis?
The bionic penis.
Yeah, he got a bionic penis, and he had this like abnormality when he was a kid, and all of a sudden he gets a bionic penis and gets laid at age 45.
For the first time?
Bionic penis.
Yep.
Holy crap! $65,000 for a bionic cock.
That's a schlong way to go.
That's the easy way to get in there, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Yeah, I had to. There was a button pushed on here. It should have been pushed. I don't know why.
Damn it, Debbie.
No, I don't know why. There was a button pushed on here.
Quit messing with Debbie. Come on.
Yeah, the FX button should never be pushed on here.
But messing.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying the FX button was pushed on here and should never be pushed.
Messing with Debbie is what we do.
It's true.
Ooh, I'm
Hey, no throwing things.
Look.
We determined that on day one.
Look, when I applied to be the show crasher, it was on the application. Are you willing to mess with Debbie, pick on Debbie, insult Debbie?
It's true.
To no end.
It's true.
And my answer was yes. And next thing you know, I got the job.
We even asked him in his interview.
Yep.
a professional, right?
Yeah, no, Mike is a professional. Have you met Mike, Josh?
No.
I've never heard.
Well, this is Mike. This is Mike.
Mike on the video.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Joshy.
Hi, Dad.
He said hi, Deb.
He said hi. How can you hear him?
How can you hear him?
Because I have the speaker on. There, you hear him now?
What the fuck?
Because
unprofessional, Earl.
What else can you hear, Debbie?
What else can you hear, Debbie? Can you hear people fart?
Do you have bionic ears?
Oh my.
Oh my.
That's a huge.
I missed that. That's a classic.
It is a classic. But you know, this is the new classic right here. Listen to this one. This is the new classic.
I feel like my balls want to just explode.
That is the new classic right there. New classic.
I would agree.
Yeah, it's a new classic. You know, we are on the verge of starting new and exciting things. You know, we do have remote capability. We have remote capability for our programs now, and that's huge.
We're boldly going where no other
God, I don't want
radio
diarrhea.
station is going.
Don't get me wrong.
Back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
Next.
That one to give me some place that gives me diarrhea.
Strike one.
Cheap.
Nothing.
Nothing is cheap.
Nothing is cheap.
Let's just get some boxes of ramen noodles. Let's get cheap.
I'm all right with that.
Hey, there's nothing
It is
wrong.
not. I have not had ramen noodles in at least 2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
I've had some today.
Oh, like 4 times.
What flavor did you have?
Yeah, it's like 3 times.
I think it was shrimp. It was like shrimp cup noodle and all that.
Uh-huh.
That's classic.
Hi, Facebook.
Yeah, they're
I'm the
watching you.
champion. That's my belt. Because
Yeah.
I'm the champion.
He's a champion. Dylan thinks he's a champion now.
I am a champion.
Of what?
How much you pay for that belt? $22?
Damn, Josh. I'm not sending you a gift tomorrow.
Oh, shut up.
You hurt my feelings.
Bucks.
What feeling?
He paid $19.95
plus shipping.
Plus shitting.
What we call him Russo's brand, Dylan's a mark.
No, my name is Dylan.
Dilphus.
My name is Dylan.
His name is what? His name
Yes,
is
I
who?
know your name is Dylan.
Dilphus. It's Dilphus. That could be your new radio name, Dilphus.
Dilphus.
Dilphus. Dylan is a Dilphus. You taking pictures now, Deb? What the frickin' hell are you doing with my tablet?
Well, Dylan makes a good champion.
I am the champion. I hope you know that.
He wishes he was a champion.
Oh, he got your ass!
Oh, right on. Oh, here we go.
Hey.
Hey, don't be throwing shit at my computers now.
Yeah, that's illegal. You know that, right?
Don't be throwing shit,
Build
Deb.
a wall around it, Earl.
I gotta build a wall around Debbie's ass.
Why are you taking pictures?
I don't know if we have enough damn brick and mortar to build a wall around Debbie's ass.
We can use wood. It's all right.
Give him a good
We'll use your wood, Earl. I'm sure there's plenty since it hasn't been touched in years.
Right, yeah. It's been
That's
left
cute.
alone.
I'm cute. I'm cute.
There we go. Let's see if I got this right now.
Do you have it right?
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, John. I was fixing the I was fixing my. No, hold on. Now I just cut.
Oh no! Merge the calls.
What do you do now?
Well, what do you mean? What I do now? I'm trying to
merge the calls.
Merge the calls after I hit the wrong button. I don't think I can.
Oh, you suck.
Actually, I think I can. Merge.
Big dick.
Merge.
It's true.
Merge. Hey, I got to merge now. There we go.
Yay.
I learned how to do it.
Hey, how's that hold music?
How was that hold music, by the way, John?
Sleepy. That was music? I thought
I'm going through a tunnel.
It's creepy.
Don't call back.
Hey, I know we can use for hold music about baby shark, do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, how about the song we got going?
Mike, you know that song, right? Your daughters love it.
Oh, they love it.
Baby shark.
No, I'll tell you what. No, I'll tell you the annoying music we have now.
It's empty. I don't give a fuck.
Is listen to this. Now, during, like, say we have a technical malfunction, like say we lose the stream, the server now plays the dating game song.
Yeah.
Continuously in a 2-minute loop with a guy going, this station experiencing technical difficulties. We'll be right back. You know, along those lines.
Yeah.
And you'll hear
we set that up on Sunday.
Since we lost the stream for like 6.5 hours.
Since our station died.
Yeah. No,
but
we resurrected
you
it.
looking at me?
Bigger, better.
But we did fix a lot of issues that we needed to fix.
It's true.
And we all did.
It was a team effort.
It's true. Earl was sitting here the whole time.
Yeah.
I remember it. I was watching football. I was here for moral support.
Yeah.
I was watching football. Then I drank beer.
I was
later.
at home thinking about you guys.
Yeah.
It was a team effort.
That's right.
Team effort.
We all came together, and
then we went and remoted later.
Then we came separately.
Then we remoted later. It was a big circle jerk, I guess.
We all came together, then we came separately. The end.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Tony choked on
Oh my.
No, Tony just coughed.
No,
Tony understands the sanctity of
my.
coming separately.
Oh my.
No, it's Frank Bevilacqua.
No, it's actually George Takei.
It's Georgie Porgy.
Yeah, George Takei actually recorded that just for us.
Yeah.
Just for us.
Yeah,
Just
right.
for us.
Yeah, it's Adam Lettow,
Here,
everybody.
I'm going to go ahead and start talking into the microphone like this because this is a cool way to talk into the microphone now. No one can actually hear me, but I'm cool. Okay.
That's.
Am I cool yet?
No.
I'll eat whatever. I just don't want the.
You're turning me
I
on.
just didn't want the sub place and have the shits.
Oh, stop being so grouchy pants.
Oh my God.
Put on your happy pants.
It's nonstop.
Happy pants.
I know.
I think she's
Hey.
delayed.
On
When it's
SKO
that
Radio.
time of the month, do you actually get happy?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that.
See, that's why she's always pissed.
She's always
If you guys want to
pissed.
hold, we're gonna take a break.
You're listening to SKO Radio. We'll be right back.
You love your grandmother, and you love your grandfather. And why shouldn't you? They're great grandparents. The kind you'd want to have visit, or maybe even come live with you someday. But what about the shriveled, old, beats you with a bedpan grandparents that some of you have? The grandparents that you visit who hate everything about you and your spouse, who always use phrases like,
In my day, we used to have to walk to school in 8 feet of snow, uphill both ways.
or,
I had to do my homework on the back of a shovel.
well, you want to know what we here at the Geriatric Storage Center have to say about that? Who cares what you went through, you shriveled old gargoyle?
if you have an elderly parental unit that fits the negative of the two aforementioned descriptions, then send that old bag of complaints and back pills to us. We provide the individual with his or her very own guardrail to be tied to daily, as well as experimental drugs to dim their perceptions and quiet their complaining. Plus, each suite, comes equipped with a state-of-the-art, for the 1970s, 14-inch black and white TV with a UHF antenna that also doubles as a coat hanger and an emergency car door opener. So, if you have an elderly relative problem, don't risk imprisonment by euthanasiaing them. Just incarcerate them with us. That's all at the GSC, the Geriatric Storage Center. It may not be a 4-star establishment, but it is a 4-bed sore rated empty shack full of dead flies establishment.
The Geriatric Storage Center, your last option when you can't get away with leaving them on the side of the road. Like I did with my parents. What?
Hi, this is Bob Fritz, host of the Oldies But Goodies show here on SKO Radio. Join me every Sunday morning from 11 to 2 Eastern Standard Time for the best of the 50s, 60s, and 70s. You can get your requests in by going to Facebook page Yesterday and Today's Classic Music Chat, Tribute, and Games.
Hi, this is Dylan Thompson, and you're listening to our new SKO Radio Network. Stay tuned.
Resistance is futile. You will disarm your weapons and escort us to Sector 001. If you attempt to intervene, we will destroy you.
Red alert! Load all torpedo bays, ready bases. Move us to position Alpha, Ensign.
They've locked on.
Remove auxiliary power.
Our shields are being drained. 64%. 42.
Recalibrate shield mutation. Modulation is having no effect.
Shields have failed.
Full reverse.
Damage report. Damage report.
Warning. Damage to warp core. Containment failure in 5 minutes.
Directive. That's 1 through 4. Let's get the civilians to the escape pods, Lieutenant.
Aye, sir.
Leave everything. Get to your assigned evacuation area now.
Warning. Damage to warp core. Containment failure in 4 minutes.
Dolan, I'll take care of her. You go on. Have you seen Jennifer?
Warning. Damage to warp core. Containment failure in 3 minutes.
I'm gonna get your mom. You're gonna be okay. Jennifer. Okay, Jack. We'll get your mom out and we'll get out of here. Commander! Help me! Hold on. Sir, just help me to get her free. She's gone. There's nothing we can do. We have to leave.
Warning. Damage to warp core. Containment failure in
to go now, sir.
Damn it! We just can't leave her here! Oh!
Jake, you're okay.
Stand by to launch.
Ready?
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. Now here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
Thank you, mysterious announcer guy. Mysterious. Aaron K. back, everybody. Our mysterious announcer guy.
From another wonderful show on the network.
And yeah, well, on another wonderful show on the SKO Radio Network, the Man-Pocalypse.
Yes.
The other half of the Man-Pocalypse is right here, Mr.
Man-Pocalypse.
Mr. Man-Pocalypse himself, Mr. Mike Haig, right now is on the studio with us. That's a good look for you, Deb. We got a blanket we can throw over the front.
You know, like back in the 1930s when there were special ed kids and they didn't know what to do with them. That's what she looked like right there.
That's what she looked like right there. I want to thank our buddy Big Josh for calling in. He had to run off and go do what he does, and he's listening to the show right now. Yeah, that too. Yeah. He's doing what he does. Dylan Thompson will be right back.
The wonderful state of Tennessee.
Yeah, that's right. He's in the wonderful state of Tennessee. Give us a call if you'd like to join us on the program tonight. We'd love to hear from you at 234-200-5110. Again, that is 234-200-5110. And you can get right through to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network.
And we're saluting Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine, that's right.
Captain Sisko.
Takes place in deep space.
Yeah. They go deep. They go hard.
They go very deep.
Here's a little trivia for you.
Trivia.
Okay, how many times has the Starship Enterprise 1701-D docked at Deep Space Nine?
Like 4?
Twice.
Okay. The pilot and that one where they were...
Yeah, I was going to say the first episode and the last one, right?
No, not the last one.
The first episode?
When they had that crossover with Data, and then it's like a two-parter.
Yeah.
They explored Data's thing and then Worf's thing.
Worf went to search for his dad.
But actually, there was an episode of Deep Space. It wasn't an episode. It was actually an episode of 2 episodes of Next Generation.
Yeah,
they weren't on. They were actually on Deep Space Nine.
No, but
the only time they were actually docked on Deep Space Nine was the pilot.
Yeah. Yeah, there was only twice that they ever showed that Enterprise was docked at Deep Space Nine.
Right.
Because I remember Data was in there, trying to look in his dad in his past.
Yeah, that's when he started to dream.
Yeah.
And then Worf found some stuff out about his past.
Yeah, he tried going to that
that colony or whatever.
It was the Romulan prison where all the Klingons were.
Yeah, and they were all
captured.
They were all prisoner Klingons, and that's like That's like a no-no for Klingons because they should have died with honor instead of being taken prisoner.
Yeah.
And except the Klingons were starting to fuck the Romulans, and they were making Romulan,
half Klingon,
Klingroms or whatever the hell you want to call them.
Yeah,
Klingroms. There we go.
Yeah, Klingroms.
Klingroms.
So much, and then you get into Voyager and you start having black Vulcans. And,
well, you have that, and then you have, then you have, we'll be discussing Voyager next week. Yeah, we salute Voyager next week here on the show for the final week of Star Trek month here.
And then Deep Space Nine, the first series where they actually got along with the Ferengi.
Right.
Because he had Quark in his bar.
Yep. I liked Quark. Armin Shimmer. I like Quark.
And then he had his brother Nog.
Nog, yeah. No, Nog was his nephew. Rom was his...
Rom was his brother.
Rom was the brother, and he ended up marrying Lita, that hot Dabo girl.
Yeah, the hot...
Bajoran. Oh, my God. Chase Masterson.
Yeah.
Beautiful woman. Very beautiful woman. She still looks good. You seen her lately in anything? She was at a Star Trek convention. I saw a video. She was at the Star Trek convention last year, and she looks the same. I mean, she still looks very good.
I think some of the best parts of Deep Space Nine that I saw was where Jax and Major Kira were making out.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they hooked up in one of Jax's previous forms.
Oh, you mean Odo?
No,
who was she with? Dax.
Dax,
yeah.
in one of her previous forms, had hooked up at one time with Major Kira.
Okay, so I don't remember that, but
yeah.
But
that was early on. That was when it was still Commander Sisko, not Captain.
Right, when Avery Brooks still had his hair.
Yeah, and he had no goatee.
Right, but he wanted to go back to that look because that was his signature look for years.
Was hair and no gootee.
Yeah,
right?
No hair and a goatee, and he wanted to go back to it. And they're like, oh, okay. So they promoted him at the same time.
Well, and it's funny because it's like, you look, and then one of the episodes that I just saw that they aired was, Worf, was, because I remember reading, I saw this video on YouTube, and it talked about every time that they were kind of flummoxing for an episode to write, it was like something always bad happened to Chief O'Brien. And that was when Chief O'Brien's daughter went into that time loop, and
right.
She accidentally came back as an 18-year-old instead of an 8-year-old.
Right.
And then she ended up coming back at the end as an 8-year-old. Mm-hmm. But then they showed him, they show Worf, trying to babysit their new baby.
Right.
Yoshi.
Yeah.
I'm like sitting there, okay.
I kept thinking about Mario Brothers.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, the dinosaur. Yeah. And it was, Worf was like, I'm very successful. I'm a good Klingon warrior. I finally, courted and won the heart over what's Jax's first name?
Dax.
I mean, Dax.
Yeah.
Jadzia Dax.
Yeah.
He's like, I won the heart over and married Jadzia, the great Jadzia Dax.
But you know who she's married to in real life?
Who?
Leonard Nimoy's son, Adam Nimoy.
Adam Nimoy.
Yeah, she's, Terry Farrell is married. She just married him like a year or two ago, and she married Adam Nimoy.
I need to look up pictures of her, but without all those leopard spots all over her face.
She looks good.
Yeah.
She looks great. She still looks great. She's in her 50s, but she looks great.
And then see a picture of like Nana Visitor. What a name.
And she looks stellar good right now.
Oh, yeah.
And you know who she was married to during that time?
No.
Dr. Bashir.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, and they have a kid together. They were married for about 3 or 4 years, and they had a kid. They got divorced after the show went off the air.
Yeah.
But now she was married to
Julian Bashir.
She was married in real life. Alexander Siddig.
Okay.
They were married in real life got married around the 3rd or 4th season, something like that. And they were married in real life. So, where's Dilphus going now?
I don't know.
Oh, who knows?
Uh-oh. He's celebrating the Browns' victory from last night.
Yes, he's still celebrating. We all are. Yes, it's a great thing. It's a great day for the area here in Northeast Ohio. The Cleveland Browns finally won a game.
I was stunned and amazed.
Well, I'll tell you what, though.
I thought the Jets forfeited.
Well, here's the thing. Right before halftime was when Tyrod went out.
Yeah.
And then they brought in Baker Mayfield, and the whole dynamic changed. I mean, he was just drilling passes and just complete. I mean, like the first 3 straight passes he completed, and they were like just nailed them. I mean, just the whole dynamic changed. I mean, it's like that kid's going to be good. I mean, I thought he was a lot of high. Like, here's the thing: when he first got drafted by Cleveland, I'm like, oh God, another cocky little. I was thinking Manziel all over again, cocky and shit. But no, he's the real deal, man.
He came out composed and ready to go, and he came out at halftime.
He was ready.
If you think about it, you know, I mean, he wasn't
ready to go in that game, and then then he went in. He did his thing. I mean, it was the right time. It was the right place. He went in and did the job.
Yeah, he did.
All I know is they better start him next week.
No, well, here's the problem is if it's up to Hugh, Hugh's going to stick with Tyrod.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If he sticks with Tyrod, he should just take a walk and say bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, just because it's his thing. Well, he had to fill in and all that. He did great.
He won you the damn game because Tyrod wasn't going to win the game. He was throwing his little two-yard passes.
Yeah, he wasn't doing anything.
He hasn't done anything for 3 games. Nope. I mean, 2.5, let's see, 10 quarters of football, 11 with the overtime.
Right.
He hasn't done anything.
No.
I mean,
why do you think the Bills let him go?
I mean, he doesn't throw the ball. All he wants to do is run it, and he wants to freaking take it himself and go.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He can scramble and move, But if you're not passing the ball and all you're doing is a run game, they're going to eat you. They're going to eat you up. And then when he does let loose and throw a bomb, yeah, they're making plays. So why don't they start throwing the damn ball more like they did last night?
Tyrod's afraid to let loose because he figures he's going to throw a pick.
Yeah, well, that's his problem. Maybe he shouldn't be a starting quarterback in the NFL then.
And then they released Corey Coleman. Then he got the team he went to just released him.
Mm-hmm.
They released Josh Gordon.
Josh Gordon.
Now apparently they had a warrant for his arrest got issued.
Yeah. Well, go figure that.
So now, are they left with just Cheech or Chung?
Don't know. Don't care.
And it's just like, okay, Carlos Hyde had a good game.
Mm-hmm.
Scored 2 of the touchdowns.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
One of the few Buckeyes players that's, still making an impact.
Yep.
Because everybody's always like, well, JT Barrett's going to go on to, have he'll be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He's just, and I'm like, have you ever looked at Terrell Pryor, Troy Smith? Who are they quarterbacking for?
Right.
And I'm just like,
Yeah, that's the thing. What they needed an infusion yesterday. They're playing. The defense is playing good. they got a good defense.
They are. They're actually doing
good. They have
good.
a decent defense. But if you don't got any offense or special teams, special teams is still flout.
Oh yeah.
They've still got issues on special teams. Special teams needs a lot of work. Offense needs a lot of work. The offensive line still needs a lot of work.
The new kicker shanked one out of bounds on a kickoff.
Right.
Which means he started at the 40. Hey, the Bears are 1-1. I'm happy.
Here comes Dylan. Everyone talking. This is
the Bears don't have a losing record. I'm happy.
Dylan, Tyrod, Taylor.
I got a concussion.
Go to the medical tent.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be in the medical tent.
Yeah, we're just kind of talking about
how Baker Mayfield.
The dynamic changed last night as soon as he went in the game.
It turned into such a quick game. It just snappy passes.
Yeah. And he's saying he's hitting his targets, and he's not throwing these lobs out there.
No, he throws bullets.
He throws. He hits his mark. And but anyway, we wanted to come back here real quick. Now that Dylan's back here, we were waiting.
Now that I'm back.
Now we're going to do something a little bit different tonight.
Okay.
We're going to do a moonshine review.
Okay, but only a little bit.
Okay.
Oh no.
You have a vag.
No, I have to drive.
But a little bit's not going to hurt you. It's only 8:53.
It's not even 9 o'clock yet.
Oh, we're doing it now?
Yeah, we're doing it now.
Oh, that's fine. All right.
Yeah, we're doing it now.
I thought we were going to do it at 10.
No, we'll do the beer review at 10.
What beer are we reviewing?
We don't know yet.
Blue Moon?
Sure, why not?
Okay, it's orange.
Okay, but here's what we're going to do. We need to do video.
10 out of 10.
We need to do video.
All right, we're reviewing, and it's definitely not moonshine because that's illegal.
Okay, well, it's not real moonshine. It's
homebrew.
It's
right.
It's basically like, well, the stuff we use is called diesel fuel. Then we mix it with the cider and the juice and the sugar and the brown and the cinnamon and all that shit. So, but this is homemade. Okay, so
it'll make you go blind.
It'll make you go blind. I
can't see.
I can't see. Where's the chopper? It's online.
My recipe.
It's online.
It's online. It's an online recipe.
Stephanie Ost is at the ball game.
Oh.
Congratulations on being at the ball game.
Okay, here's we go. We're gonna start this video here. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna do
review.
Apple
All right, step over the charger.
pie home.
Yay. Well, I'll plug mine in then, if you'd rather.
Debbie, focus.
Focus.
I didn't say fuck us. I said
No,
focus.
don't fuck us, please. God, no.
I'll be on Facebook.
Put the finger down.
I'll be on Facebook. All right. I'm famous now.
Okay, we're gonna do the live
I'm the
here.
champion, just in case anyone was.
Okay, we're gonna start this. We're gonna start this little review here. Okay, I got a Facebook Live video going
All
right
right,
now.
Mike does too.
You got one too?
He's got us.
We got angles.
He's got us. So you get you.
Oh, I gotta get me.
You get you.
I'll get me.
You're gonna have to unplug your charger
Deb,
there.
you're gonna put your phone down and pour it or what?
Come on, Deb.
We're waiting on you.
Yeah, come
We're
on.
waiting on the brewmaster.
Come on,
you're the brewmaster.
Serve it.
You should
take
serve your creation.
I'm not your bitches.
Take
pride in your
Well,
creation.
you can't be our bitches. You're only one person.
She does have multiple personalities
That's
some days,
true.
I think. I mean, I really think that some
What
days.
I'm saying is, this was your creation.
Get it out of my face.
That's what she said. That's what she
says
said
to me all the time.
All right, the unveiling.
All right, Deb,
right.
tell us what we're...
That didn't pop.
Okay,
All
talking
right.
to the mic, tell us
All
what
right,
we
go
have
ahead,
here.
Go ahead and let us know what we got.
All right.
Apple pie moonshine.
Apple
Homemade.
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 Yes, I did.
Ooh, yummy.
It was shaken before it was mixed.
In an unknown kitchen, in an unknown city,
Yeah.
in an unknown state.
Actually, probably an
Maybe
unknown
not
bathroom.
Ohio.
Unknown bathroom.
Unknown toilets.
Unknown toilets.
This
It's
is
toilet
sticky.
water.
This is sticky. Have you been jizzing on this on Saturdays?
Every week.
It's like toilet water. This is really toilet water. Oh, that's all we're getting is a shot?
Yes, I only want a little bit.
All right. Well, I want a little more than that.
I'll take a little more than that.
Yeah.
I'll let my...
Oh, come on.
Oh,
really?
come on.
Foul ball there.
All right.
Party foul.
All right, here we go. Yep, keep pouring.
God, it
Keep
smells
pouring.
so good.
Okay, need more. Okay, here we go.
That's
We're gonna
the stuff
review this.
that'll put
This is
you
the
in.
stuff right here, guys.
So this
is the stuff.
This is the high octane.
Why don't here?
Deb, why don't you talk into the microphone? You might learn how to do radio one day.
Shut up, Earl. It has 1,500 milliliters of alcohol in it.
Okay, that means what to us?
What's the proof?
What's that translate to in dum-dum terms? Break it down bunny
Dum
style.
Dum over 200% alcohol.
All right.
Here, let's see how strong it is.
Because
not.
the recipe I use only calls for 3 cups of alcohol. I put a bottle and a half.
Oh, well.
All right.
Okay. All right, well, here we
So
go.
it's not
Wait,
200%.
this
It
is the
has
high
twice the
octane?
alcohol.
Yeah, apple pie moonshine.
This is... It's
Made
made
with
with
diesel
it's made
fuel.
with diesel fuel.
Not real,
so
that's the
Not
stuff you,
real- yeah.
it's the alcohol called
This
diesel
is
fuel.
this is what here. Let's clink. Let's clink the plastics.
All right, here we go.
2 weeks old
right.
today.
2 weeks old today.
So this is
Here
a
we
good
go.
time. Yeah, this should be like matured. Ooh, that's good.
That is really good.
Too smooth.
That is
There's no burn. There's no
there's
burn.
no burn at all.
No burn at all, but you know it's there.
He's
Yeah.
saying there's a burn.
I said there's no
No
burn.
burn.
No burn.
It's like it goes down like, oh my god.
Oh, that's dangerous.
But you know it's there. I mean, you can
Yeah,
ta-
you can taste it,
you
but
can
there's no
taste it,
burn.
but it's not like it's burning.
After this batch was made, but you only had the original.
It's good. Oh my god, that's good.
That lower stuff. That's I drank
Oh,
the
this is good
little
stuff.
cup of it in 2 swigs. That stuff's dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
the
gonna tell you.
She gave me 2 jars. I shared one with my buddy. I still got the other one.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This shit's gonna sneak up on you. You think this is
Oh, yeah.
good? You think this is good? Wait till you taste the new batch that's sitting at our aunt's house right now that I just made last week.
in an unknown city, in an unknown state,
Unknown bathroom.
unknown country, unknown
Ah.
toilet.
You know the alcohol's there because you do taste it.
Yeah.
But it's not
Tony, did you get a
overpowering.
sip?
It's not,
No.
it's
don't-
not
you
one of
don't want a
those.
sip.
It's not one of those where it's overpowering. But you know what you get after you have a field? You get the warming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
Very
get the
much
warming
so.
effect. It's there. But it's very drinkable.
Oh,
This would be
that's
great
good.
over ice.
Yeah.
You know?
Just chilled.
Just chilled over
Right
ice.
here.
Okay, you want to know how it's good? Like
I-
breaking out a little wine knowledge here. Look at the legs down the glass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how you know
There's
it's
2
good.
secret
You're right.
ingredients in there, and I am not telling you.
Yeah,
what
I don't
they're.
want to know about your secret ingredients. My God.
Earl's jizz. And
Oh, no.
Ugh. Keep drinking.
That'd be a lot of
delicious,
jizz.
That's good job, Debbie.
Yeah.
All right, so who's gonna rate it first?
Oh, God. You guys, want me to go first?
You're first.
No. Let one of them.
All right, I'll let them go, then I'll go last. Youngin?
All right, Mike. You're the cutest of the bunch.
I'm the cutest, but you're the youngest.
You're the cutest of the bunch.
You're the
All right.
baby boy.
These guys have
That's what
baby
they tell me. That's what they
cakes.
tell me.
It goes down like...
Like water.
You have a problem?
Deb she has lots of problems.
We all have lots of problems. That's why we're on this radio show.
Oh, does a fat baby fart? Yes, I want more.
Does a fat baby fart?
Baby fart.
Does a fat baby fart? Yes, they do, and I do want more. So there we go. That's good. That's good. Jesus.
Jesus.
God.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Okay, I said, yeah, I'll take a little more, guys. And those of you watching on Facebook, this is a little more in Deb's eyes.
Let me see that real quick.
Yeah. That's a little more.
This is a little more.
Earl said he wanted a little more.
She's trying to get you drunk, take advantage of you.
Oh, God.
Yep, she's gonna take all your money and take you to the casino.
No.
Yeah.
She's hoping he passes out.
I hope I pass out. I got this pain in my neck. Literally, I got this bad pain in my neck. I've had it for like 3 weeks now. It's driving me nuts.
Pain in your neck? You've been married to her 13 years, haven't you?
15.
15?
15.
All right. Oh, there's cigars in it.
Smoke that.
Cinnamon sticks.
All right, let's give it a rating. Go ahead. Let's start with Dylan.
What do you got, buddy?
I'm gonna give it an 8.8.
8.8.
I'm gonna give it an 8.8. Yeah.
8.8. I like it.
Maybe a little more burn, just so you know that you're getting the moonshine. So you know you're drinking moonshine. Right. Because I get that, but
But the
as
idea
it stands right now,
the idea of this stuff, just not to change up what you're saying. The idea of this stuff is it's a sneak up on you drink.
I can appreciate that.
That's what it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be a drinkable drink.
No, I can appreciate that. However, this as it stands right now tastes like spiked apple cider. This does not taste like apple pie moonshine. This tastes like spiked apple cider, which isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, but that's why I'm giving it an 8.8. Under the premise of apple pie moonshine burning when it goes down.
Then you're gonna like the new stuff.
So is the new stuff gonna burn?
So that's the reason I'm giving that.
Got me drunk that night.
Yeah, no,
and
but
I wasn't even tasting.
Okay, no, I get that.
But here, in advance.
Hey, Deb, talk into a microphone.
Why don't you give her a microphone so she can talk?
In offense or in defense?
In defense.
In offense,
this
because
has
she's
been
fighting
riding
me.
around in the car for the last week. And
Oh, so you're giving us sun-baked moonshine.
Sun-baked. Yeah, it's the sun-baked. And that does warm it up a little bit more, and then plus the car is shaking. You
It
just
exfoliates.
Yeah, exactly.
It exfoliates the moonshine.
Sure.
So yeah,
It gives it that, old moonshine feel
Yeah.
when they delivered it in the back of old trucks.
Exactly, yeah, all right.
So yeah, I'm
We're
gonna
going for authenticity.
I'm giving it an 8.8 just based on that. Earl, you got a nasty bruise from that IV, but
I know, it's real nasty.
All right.
Now, how does it rate against the Dickens cider?
That was funny.
The comedy killer.
That was funny. I see why they call you the comedy killer. All right, I'm gonna pass the mic off to Deb so she can criticize the other two while they give their.
While we review it.
Yep, she'll call you guys motherfuckers and assholes if you don't give it at least a 9.5.
Yeah.
Well, see, my problem is I was going to go 8.8.
Okay.
But Dylan went 8.8.
You can go 8.8.
I can't. I've got to go.
He's got to
8.81.
So now I got to flip a coin and decide if I'm going higher or lower.
All right, ready?
It depends.
Flip the bottle cap. There we go.
Is there another full jar
Yes,
with
there
my
is.
name on it?
Yes.
Okay. I give it a 9.1.
Oh, 9.1.
Suck up.
All right.
It really is.
It's getting him now.
It does. It gets you later.
It really is good, though.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay. Well, here's my review.
It sits on the tongue.
I got this recipe.
No, this one's
the
not.
the base recipe.
No.
This is not his recipe?
Nope.
So this is another recipe you came up with.
This is
But it's the same
No,
premise.
it's not
The
the
first
sa-
recipe I got was from my buddy Freddie.
right, but this one is a totally different. It's made totally different.
Made
This
totally
has
different.
actually been in my family for years.
Oh, for years, huh?
Well,
In your family for years.
yes.
Napoleon made this
Yeah.
back
No.
in the day.
Okay.
No, this is actually
Little French bastard.
no. This is a recipe from my dad's side of the family.
Oh, no wonder I'm going to give it a lower score now. Thanks. Your dad's side of the family, it's going down. The score's going down like in the low 2s at that
So
point.
November, you guys gonna make cranberry moonshine?
No, but I am working on a pineapple moonshine.
What about a Christmas shine?
Earl.
This would be,
no,
even this would
hold
be
on.
good at holiday time.
Dylan and Earl both have had my Christmas juice.
Oh,
and
her
I'll
Christmas
tell you
punch?
what is
Scary shit.
amazing.
Scary shit.
Boy,
Yes, you
I
have.
wish I would have known you guys like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
We well,
I'm just
Now,
glad
when
I'm just glad I know him now.
You wish you knew Dylan 20 years ago, he'd shit and piss on you.
But no, honestly, Tony, at the holidays, you'll have to try my Christmas juice.
because If you go back to
you'll have to bring it to our staff holiday party.
We are going to have a staff holiday party.
No.
I think we've decided on a
gotta
location.
review it on this show just like this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know where we're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, up there, you know.
Yeah. We were there already.
No, now, were you in Akron like 20 years ago?
Born and raised, buddy.
Okay.
The only time I was in Akron was 7 years ago. I was gone for 2 years.
Do you remember a place that's long gone now called Pagers Plus?
I sure did.
There was like 20-something.
I remember Pagers Plus, yeah.
Well,
I had my pager from Pagers Plus.
The shop that me and a buddy of mine owned, we used to send our stuff there to get repaired because they had a repair shop in back of their main locale.
Yeah.
The guy used to go down to, Cottage Grove Road. There's a park that's back there, a city park.
I know where you're talking about.
The guy used to rent it out for a weekend of the year.
Further down the jar, the stronger it gets, by the way.
And,
Holy shit.
And it used to be Don's famous Hairy Buffalo.
I remember that.
Yeah, we used to go there, and he made it in those big gray 55-gallon trash cans.
I know what you're talking about, Tony.
It's
yes.
on Cottage Grove off 619.
I remember the place.
Because I remember we would go down and drink all day at his parties, and he used to rent limos to shuttle people home.
I remember the place.
And I remember since we did a lot of business, we'd take the limos, go downtown Akron, party more, come back, camp, pass out, and then wake up and drink all day again on Sunday.
I remember the place, Tony. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I do. I remember it very well.
That's kind of pre anybody, Bruner or Shine.
20 years ago, I was legal age when Dylan was in diapers, but I'm old. But anyway,
I'm young.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Anyway, I got to give my score.
Oh, you gave me a little bit more.
All right. Here's my score.
Don't shoot it yet.
All right.
Just because of what it is, I normally never go this high on anything I rate, but I'm going to go 9.5.
Oh.
Because of the fact of how buzzed I am already, just that little bit I've drank.
Oh, yeah.
The buzz factor alone, wow, I'm already I'm like flushed.
So 8.8.
9.1, 9.5.
I'm going up to an 8.9.
Okay. Well, you can't change back your score.
No. It's starting to hit me.
It hits you later.
Hitting.
Well, let's give him a
It's
chance.
a delayed effect.
No, I'm going with an 8.9. All right.
Let's give him a chance.
Let's give it one more chance.
I'll give it right back.
All
I
right.
promise.
It says a sneak up.
Hey, second chance.
I gave each of us
Yeah.
a shot from the very
Yep.
bottom.
Yeah.
This is
The very bottom is the strongest.
All
hit.
right. This is last chance moonshine.
Drink it down, then we're going to go to break.
All right. Ready?
All right. They're doing a shot, basically. Now you feel it. Now you taste it now.
I'm sticking with an 8.9.
Okay. You sticking with 8.9?
Sticking with an 8.9.
We'll see what he says.
All right.
Good stuff.
Let's go to break. All right. You listen to some kind of radio show on SKO. We'll be back.
Welcome to the SKO Radio Network. You can find us online at skoradio.com. We're also on the TuneIn app where you can listen with your mobile devices on the Google Play and Apple Store. Find us on social media at facebook.com/SKO Radio Network. You're tuned to the SKO Radio Network and online at skoradio.com.
In the past 6 months, the FCC has given out over $2 million in fines to television networks for obscenity violations.
That's right. But, the networks are complaining that they can't really tell themselves what is and what is not obscene. So we're going to figure it out this morning right here on Today Now. Joining us is FCC spokesman Samuel Leslie.
Mr. Leslie, how do you at the FCC go about deciding exactly what can and cannot go on TV?
The key word is context. There's no reason to fear a fine as long as your content has artistic or factual merit. Such merit can be found in programming ranging from NBC's nightly news to CBS's sitcom How I Met Your Mother, starring Allison Hannigan.
Well, could you give us an example of artistic merit?
Well, if Allison Hannigan were to take her top off during an upcoming episode of How I Met Your Mother, that would not in and of itself fall within the definition of obscenity.
Well, now, how would that be any different from the infamous wardrobe malfunction of Janet Jackson at the Super Bowl a few years ago?
Well, what Miss Jackson did was a tacky, lewd publicity stunt. Whereas I'm sure any person can see the inherent artistic value in Allison Hannigan slowly peeling away layer after layer of clothing until her milky white bosom is in full view, obscured only by a few wisps of her auburn hair.
That would be acceptable.
It would be beautiful.
Well, I understand you have some clips that we're going to show to help illustrate this?
Yes. Now, in this scene, Allison's character Lily is trying to convince her boyfriend Marshall that they should be more adult. Now, if she were to tear her shirt off to show him how serious she is, that would not warrant a fine, since it would be consistent with her character. Or Allison could come into the room with her shirt already off.
But what if Marshall were the one to take off his clothes?
That could result in a fine of up to $500 million. You know, I could give additional examples. Let's say that the producers of the tragically canceled Veronica Mars wanted to do a nude scene with their character Trina Eccles, played by Allison Hannigan. She could be pulling herself out of a pool to reveal that she isn't wearing a suit.
What do you say to people who say that the quality of television is headed south, Mr. Leslie?
I think that there is some legitimacy to that, and I would actually encourage more of the networks to be bringing in talented people such as Allison Hannigan into their programming. For example, on Allison Hannigan's IMDb page, there's a credit for an unaired pilot called Me and the Boys. Or there was a script that crossed my desk that featured a beautiful female who falls in love with a governmental representative from the FCC. Personally, I could envision someone with the talent and beauty of, say, Allison Hannigan in the role of that female. There really should be more programming that features her talent.
Mr. Leslie, thank you so much for your time this morning and clearing all this up for us.
Thank you.
Are you ready to have your huevos turned into balls of fury? Are you ready to be right for once, no matter how many times she's told you you're wrong? Are you ready for the new concept in manliness? It's time to throw down your clubs. It's time to climb out of the caves. It's time to join the onslaught of masculinity. Tune in to the Manpocalypse with Mike and Aaron every Saturday night from 7 to 10 p.m. right here on the SKO Radio Network.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
You're listening to SKO Radio, where there is no fake news. Fact is, we don't have any news at all.
Good day, Commander.
Gul Dukat.
Excuse my presumption, but this was my office only 2 weeks ago. I'm not used to being on this side of the desk. I'll be honest with you, Commander. I miss this office. I was not happy to leave it.
Drop by anytime you're feeling homesick.
You're very gracious. And allow me to assure you that we only want to be helpful in this difficult transition. You're far from the Federation fleet, alone in this remote outpost with poor defense systems. Your Cardassian neighbors will be quick to respond to any problems you might have.
We'll try to keep the dog off your lawn.
So, tell me, what did you think of Kaiopaka? I know you went to the surface to see her. I understand you brought back an orb. We thought we had all of them. Perhaps we could have an exchange of information, pool our resources.
I don't know anything about an orb.
We will be in close proximity should you wish to reconsider my suggestion. In the meantime, I assume you have no objection to my men enjoying the hospitality of the promenade. Commander?
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. 5110. Now,
Well, that cut off a little soon.
Oh, whose fault is that?
That's mine. I pushed the wrong button.
Shitty.
On me. 234-250-110 if you'd like to call into the show.
Shitty.
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 Shitty kitty. Everybody, welcome back to Some Kind of Radio Show
Thanks
here
for
on
having
the
me.
SKO Radio Network. Earl McCune here. I am currently the host of the show. Currently.
Hey, I might commit a mutiny.
No, I'm actually,
Earl's thinking about retiring.
I've
'cause he's
actually,
getting old.
I'm being honest here, and this is I'm actually considering stepping down as host of the show at some
He's
point.
getting old.
I mean, not that here's the thing. I've been doing the show for 6 years.
He's getting old.
Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
He's getting old.
I want the show to go on. I'm actually considering, because I've got enough duties here with behind the scenes. I've actually considered the idea. I mean, this is not set in stone. I've actually considered the idea of maybe stepping down as host of the show.
You know what? This is the longest running weekly episodic internet radio show in history. Someone prove me wrong.
There's a lot of other shows out there.
But is it the longest running weekly episodic internet radio show?
Probably, yeah. Internet radio show, yeah.
Yeah. The longest running weekly episodic internet radio show in history, SKO Radio.
All right. I don't know.
Network.
The network's only about 7 months old. That's us. But the show has been around through this is the fourth incarnation of Some Kind of Radio Show.
And the best.
Fourth.
Because we can say fuck, shit, piss, fuck.
I could on the first two as well. The third one we weren't allowed to do shit.
Shit, piss, cunt, fuck, cocksucker.
We did a lot of shit on the first two. John, we did a lot of shit on the first two, didn't we?
John actually shit on one of them.
John was around during the early days of
John actually shit on one.
John actually took a shit during the early incarnations of Some Kind of Radio Show. Yeah, but I'll tell you what though.
Mike, bring your old beer.
But no, in all seriousness, yeah, I mean there is some.
Mike, bring your old beer.
I threw out a.
You want a beer? Yes, he wants a beer.
I threw out a post about a month ago, and I asked people flat out. I said, guys, if I was to step down as host of Some Kind of Radio Show, thank you. Well, how would you still tune in? And here's the thing: the majority said, yeah, they would still tune in as long as the show still existed. Okay, and I'm happy for that. A lot of people, we'd miss you.
I would not.
No, here's the thing:
I would not tune in.
You wouldn't tune in?
Which sucks because I'm the host.
Yeah. But here's the thing: I think we should run a scores idol. Who should take over for me if I step down?
Oh, we already know I'm winning that shit. I already got the belt and everything.
Well, you're not fucking Jay Leno for Christ's sake, okay? I mean,
no, I'm not fucking him.
No, I'm just saying. No, it's like the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. I mean, the whole thing with David Letterman. But there's always some great advice.
Mike's got the Manpocalypse. Tony's got a sports truck. What do I have? I don't got jack shit except for a radio station.
And I'm always willing to crash.
I know.
You keep using language like that.
I'm going to find myself with a radio show.
You're going to find yourself out of a job.
Well, it's funny. I got that clip. And it's funny I got that clip. I actually got that clip when Johnny Carson interviewed David Letterman, okay? And he asked the question because he found, of course, it was announced that he wasn't going to get to the Tonight Show, that it was going to Jay Leno. And he actually asked, he asked David Letterman. He goes, because he wanted Letterman,
right?
Period. He couldn't, Carson couldn't stand Leno.
Right.
But NBC loved Leno.
Right.
Plus, his agent at the time pretty much bashed, threw Leno down their throats. They loved Leno, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, so the question went out. Carson went and asked David Letterman. He goes, so let's get down to business here. Just how pissed off are you? and of course, Johnny Carson's going on and saying, he's like, in all the years I've done this show, I've never ever said anything like that and never asked that question. And then, of course, Letterman just being Letterman, classic Letterman goes, Johnny, let me give you a little piece of advice. You keep using language like that, and you're going to find yourself out of a job. And of course, Carson was retiring anyway in a year. Right. It's like it's just erupted in laughter. But no, I mean, I've been talking about it. I mean, Dylan and I've actually been talking about it for a little while, and I've actually considered stepping down as the host of the show and going more into my administrative roles here. I mean, because I've got a lot of shit going on. We're trying to, I got more production, going on behind the scenes than I do, have time for. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love doing this show. I love being here, and this is my therapy for the week. But I got so much to do with running the business, running the station as a whole, taking on so many different responsibilities. I'm producing the live show from Sunday night at the Windsor. I mean, we're doing a live remote, which is something that no other internet radio station in the area can do. We got that capability now. We can do remote anywhere, anytime we want. So I mean, that's a big thing. I want to focus a lot of effort on that. Don't get me wrong. I'm still doing this show until I decide I'm done doing the show.
And here would be a fun idea too.
Until you
let's remote our Christmas party too.
Oh my God!
I don't
want to do that. Our Christmas party's our Christmas party.
Yeah, our Christmas party is going to be off-site.
Off-site. It won't be here. It'll be off-site.
Yeah, it's going to be off-site.
I'm sure there will be Facebook Live from time to
time.
time.
There'll be Facebook Lives from time to time.
People will know the stupidity that we're doing.
No, we got more. This is the original? Yeah. Oh, this is the weak shit then.
Yeah, you can drink more of it.
Oh wait a minute, her eyes kind of said it.
Her eyes got big.
Let's see what Mike thinks on the smell test. Well, what do you think, Mike?
It doesn't smell as strong as the diesel.
I want the other stuff. I want the high octane.
It does not smell at all as strong.
I want the high octane.
I already opened that one.
She already opened it.
It smells stronger
I'll
than
drink it.
The jar you gave me when I opened it. Don't get me wrong, but
the longer it sits, the longer it gets better. But I'll take a snag of this.
I will not. I will pass.
Yeah, it's definitely not as strong. I mean, this is definitely a weaker batch.
I look at it this way. I know where the couch is.
So do I. I'm not spooning with you, though. Don't worry.
No.
You guys know where they are.
I'm not sporking with you either.
No. Mike's my spooning buddy.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
It's good.
It's good.
It's really good.
It's not the same.
Okay, fine. Just a little.
It's not as strong. Believe me. I mean, by taste, it's not as strong.
No.
But it's still very drinkable.
Oh, it's very drinkable.
This is like.
It's gonna kick you in the ass.
This is like.
It's gonna be a sip.
This is like drinking water compared to the other shit.
The last one?
Oh yeah.
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 That's easy, but I mean, still very tasty. I mean, nothing wrong with the flavor at all. The flavor profile is there. It's just there's not as much booze.
No, yeah.
It may still sneak up on you though.
It may still sneak.
Yeah.
It actually does.
This one's the Everclear one, and this isn't the good Everclear. This is like the 150
no
Everclear.
joke. The Friday 2 weeks ago I was making this.
Yeah.
I literally was taking 1/8 of a teaspoon just to taste it, to make sure there was enough alcohol and that it was cool enough to make it. Just the fumes alone off of these, I ended up freaking drunk.
She got drunk on fumes.
Now I know why they say that you can get, if you're in a bar too long, you can get a contact buzz. Never knew it.
From what?
From alcohol, yes you can.
No, you
Who
can't.
said that?
Who said that?
Yeah.
Who said that?
I've been going to bars for years. I never got a contact
That's
buzz.
because you got a regular buzz.
He paid for his buzz.
All right.
About when you're actually making it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I got you.
Pop quiz time.
Pop quiz time. Okay.
All right. Steph and Chris, Earl, Bob, Stephanie, Raquel, Aaron, Handy Randy, Casey, Pat, Mike, Cassie.
Yeah.
Who else I got? Is that it?
I don't know. Who are we sending? What are you doing?
Sending a blast to everyone.
You're sending a blast to
Trying to
Christmas
tag
party.
everyone. Well, I know
Tony.
him already responded, and him already responded.
Okay. Let's see. What show? We got 24. We got 23 people on staff.
Hand me that.
I
already got him.
Rick's on staff too. And I don't have the other guy yet.
Okay.
What? Yeah, Rick at the Windsor.
No, I just...
What?
What?
What the fuck are you talking
I don't
about?
get shit on
Stick
your
that
chest,
shit on your chest.
We all
must be Crisco.
We all have these noise canceling headphones on.
Yeah. And she's talking, and it's like, what?
We all have these weird noise canceling headphones on, and okay, we can't understand what you're saying.
We're talking about
I can't hear you.
That's where
Oh, Christmas party? Well, we can do it there.
Yeah.
We can do it there, but we also want to be able to return there in the future.
Right. I know a guy that can't return there.
So do I.
Yes.
And he can eat my fuck.
Ooh, can he? with salt.
I saw that.
Can I see the sign-in list?
Here'd be a better day too. What about
Can I see the sign-in roster?
Sunday night?
Can I
like
see the
before
sign-in roster?
Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us, nobody's going to work Monday. We can all get.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Deb?
No.
What the fuck? Deb's like whispering.
She's making the schedule. You just don't realize it.
Debbie, hey, we're on the radio.
No, you're fucking fired.
Deb, you're fired again.
No.
New England fan. Uh-oh. Mike's going to go look at porn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Deb's, the look on Deb's face is like... He was like...
Doritos are calling.
Something like that. I don't know.
You know you call cheese that isn't yours, don't you? Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
He's thinking about Doritos and... Doritos. Oh, you know what?
Doritos with Speedos.
How about Doritos with some Tito's? Ooh.
Maybe even some Fritos.
Oh, come on. You have to turn that shit on now? Are you fucking kidding me? You're going to play your fucking I'm a sniper game? She thinks she's a fucking sniper now because she's... Yeah, but I'm better at it than you.
I'm best. I can do it in real life.
I know.
So can Mike.
Yeah. I live vicariously through the video game.
Yeah, you could live vicariously through yourself if you'd let me take you to a range.
Okay, I'd go.
All right. He's not going to get shot.
I'm going to shoot things, not get shot at.
He's not going to get shot. I've never shot anybody yet.
Yet.
Hey, and if I do shoot someone, it's going to be in line of duty.
Yeah. Anyway.
You said duty. You said duty. We're children. This is the Gay Kids Show.
I'll tell you what, though. We got to do a show. I'm telling you. I was talking. We got to get. I got a couple buddies in law enforcement. Okay. Baby. What we got to do is seriously. We get a bunch of this shit seriously because this shit's easy to drink, and we do a night of like where we do our show, and like before every break we do a breathalyzer and kind of see how drunk we are and then check our reaction times.
You know, we've talked about this.
We should do it.
Well, we couldn't do it at the other.
We couldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't let us do it there, but we can do it here.
We've talked about this.
We should do it. I think we should. Like,
we would definitely need to have a DD though.
We'd have to have a DD.
We have a couch. We have an air mattress.
We have an Uber driver.
We have an Uber driver. Hey. You know, I know one too.
Tony can keep us all in line.
Yeah.
Tony be like, oh fuck.
Right. I'll bring my taser. Yeah, I'll keep y'all in line.
He already responded.
You know what? We could also just pass the fuck out in the office.
I already got him and I already got him.
Yeah, I'll pass out in the office.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll pass out down in the lobby.
Yeah.
Give him something to actually complain about.
Yeah.
Give him something to actually complain about.
I'll give him something to complain about because if they don't fix, I'm...
Okay. Okay, Earl.
You know what we're talking about, though.
Okay.
The safety issues.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break. It is that time, isn't it?
Encyclopedia Brown is me, and I solved my first case.
That'll be a quarter,
please.
Listen to Some Kind of Radio Show on SKO. We'll be right back.
That'll be a quarter.
You got a microphone.
Well, it's true that I fart, but I wouldn't call myself a farter. I'm a social farter. I really only do it when I'm out with my friends that fart. We hang out, we drink, we dance, just have some fun being together. Farting. Sometimes I'll use farting as an excuse to meet a guy. Do you want to go outside for a fart? Yeah. We talk. We fart. Just because I fart at parties now and then, it doesn't make me a farter.
Being a small business owner can be the challenge of a lifetime. To worry about every little aspect of growing your business is no easy task. Paramount to these is reaching and growing your customer base. That's where we here at the SKO Radio Network can help. With an ever-broadening local, national, and international audience, we can come up with an advertising plan that's right for you and your reach. Easy and affordable rates are available. You can bring your own ad, or we can produce your ad for you right here in-house. Give us a call at 234-706-5857. That number again is 234-706-5857. Or drop us a line at office@skoradio.com. SKO Radio Advertising. The only thing easier is listening.
In the beginning, Pat created ham radio heaven. But somehow it just wasn't enough. Listeners wanted more. So they went back to the drawing board, hoping to create that perfect show.
Something is going to happen. What? What's going to happen? Something wonderful.
Join Dale and I for Radioactive as we discuss technology and life in the world around us. That's Radioactive, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Saturdays here on SKO.
Hey everyone, Aaron K. back here from the Manpocalypse Radio Show. And if you're anything like me, well, you're going to need a lot of therapy. But until then, it's time to stop using your mobile devices and your point-and-click cameras to capture those moments that mean so much to you. Why settle for random shots when you can have your event or milestone captured correctly and rendered into something you simply can't take your eyes off of? M. Hague Photography will shoot your senior, wedding, bar mitzvah, anniversary, hell, he'll even do your parole hearing if the court will allow it. Easy to work with, affordable, and not just a true professional, but a real artist with an eye for the amazing and editing skills that are second to none. Look, I'm not just saying this because he's my friend and co-host. Oh, no. He's already done my son's senior portraits and our family portraits as well. And they are of such quality that I can't think of anywhere where we don't have these on display. M. Hague Photography, 330-430-9747. You can also reach him at mhagephoto@gmail.com. That's M. Hague Photography, a real man's photographer.
This is Jack Bob, and you're listening to the new Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Now with 100% more itchy bows.
Rio Grande to us, initializing pre-launch systems.
Confirmed, Rio Grande.
Scanners are picking up fluctuations in the Cardassians' energy distribution net.
Their computers are crashing. Shields and sensors are down. Odo's done it. Ops to Rio Grande. You're in business.
Beginning launch sequence.
Odo's reached the transport site.
Trying to lock on. I've never done this with a Cardassian transporter. Damn it, what's the problem?
Nice work, Constable.
readings are increasing rapidly. But checking? Confirmed. There is no corresponding increase inside the cabin. How is that possible?
Sensors are not functioning.
We've lost all contact with the space station.
Scanners are reading major subspace disruption of their last known coordinates.
What the hell is happening out there?
I don't know. They're just gone.
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. Now here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
Answer the call!
All right, well, I'm trying to answer the call. The thing won't let me answer the damn call.
Why don't you just regular answer it and then worry about merging in a minute?
All right, let me try that. Okay. It answered. Jason, you there, buddy? No, he's not there.
That's why you couldn't merge.
Because he hung up already. Jason, call back, buddy.
Failure to merge.
Failure to merge.
Failure to merge.
We had a failure to merge.
Failure to merge.
What, Deb? John's on the line.
He's already on the line. Oh.
He's on the line.
He's not on hold.
What the fuck?
John, get out. You're fired.
Get out.
Again. For
Again.
the 20th time today.
Jason, call back, buddy.
You fired. You're fired.
I'll try to merge it next time. It didn't want to take a merge here.
You're fired.
Anyway, welcome back to Some Kind of Radio Show. We are saluting Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Playing several.
Deep Space Nine.
We are playing several clips throughout the night of the show. We'll be playing them all through every break this evening.
I reckon.
And your balls itch?
My balls itch.
Okay. They itch bad, apparently.
Pretty bad.
But
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Mike, how the hell are you?
We've turned this show into the Star Trek show to the drunkard show.
I reckon.
Very quickly tonight.
I'm not drunk. Thank God I'm not drunk.
There's some moonshine.
I'm not feeling.
Give it time.
I ain't fucking drunk at all.
Can I get a head count?
Dylan, you want a head count? Dylan, the little joke. Dylan's posting. We're already trying to plan the Christmas party for the staff here.
We're trying to plan the Christmas party.
And Dylan asked like 7 times in the same post for a head count.
It's another time.
Who wants to go? Who can make it? Where are we going to book it at, by the way?
I reckon.
Depends on what day.
I reckon I know where we're going to book it. I know the guy that books things.
Yeah, you know a guy that books things?
I know the guy.
You know the guy.
I can book it right now, actually.
Give him a call.
Call him on air.
Hello. Hi. Can I book a party? Sure. When do you want to book it for? Sometime in December. All right, you're all set. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon I just booked a party. My name's Hugh Jack Bow.
Oh, you wish you were Hill Jack Bob.
I look like Hugh Jack Bow, and I talk like Hugh Jack Bow.
All right. Yeah, try calling back.
Yeah, I reckon. Who said about time? Dead air!
Dead air. Well, I'm just...
Dead air!
Jason just texted me and goes, try calling, and no one answered. Like, well, we were on break.
That's true.
We were on break.
Deb, I got your back. Don't worry. I got you.
Yeah?
Oh, she's not even
Yeah?
fucking paying attention.
She's not even
No,
paying
she's playing
attention.
with her new phone.
Never mind.
Playing
Never
Candy Crush or
mind.
some shit.
No, never mind. I'm gonna play a game like Candy Crush, but it's not Candy Crush.
Yeah, we...
Now she's gonna play Candy
She put
Crush.
down the phone, picked up the tablet.
Candy
Shit's
Crush.
getting real.
Shit's getting real. Shit.
Deb, I don't know how many times you can't shit in here.
Deb, no shitting in here, okay? Absolutely no shitting.
That is against health code.
Okay, there's Jason calling back.
Hello, Jason.
Okay, Jason's... all right. Jason, you on the line?
Jason, are you there?
I just merged. Hey, Jason.
This new cell phone is incredible.
I'd hit it with a hammer. It's not working for shit.
No, he said it's incredible. What kind of cell phone?
Awesome. What kind of cell phone did you get, buddy?
Some kind of new Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, you gotta wait for an iPhone.
I haven't had it plugged in since like 4:30.
Oh, yeah?
And it's found 43%. And I haven't had this thing plugged in for a good, going on, since 4:30, so it'd be five hours.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
And I had my interphone. It would go down within an hour after I plug it in.
Right.
And I got a pocket charger. Haven't even used that. I'm like, this sucker's incredible.
Awesome. That's good.
I did forward your I did forward your first Facebook Live over to some group pages.
Yeah.
Now, I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
Oh, no. You're going to hurt my feelings right now. No, go ahead, Jason.
I might make a suggestion. I would go to, when you do Facebook Live, I would go get a tripod.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you did that first one,
yeah,
the first part of it, the camera went, and when people couldn't see what was going on.
That's when I set it on my lap.
Yeah.
I was trying to do 2 or 3 things. I forgot about the Facebook, and I set it down on my lap. And I'm like,
a little bit of crotch TV.
It was a little you had crotch TV going there for a minute.
Yeah, well, I did put I don't see. I know the second one's better. But I didn't want to put on the group pages again because
I don't blame you. I don't blame you either. I wouldn't want to put my crotch on a page either. It's not good.
Well, here I already did.
Oh, okay, you already did. No worries, Jason. No worries, man. No worries.
Well, the second one was better.
Yeah, well, I actually set that one down.
Well, I didn't put the second one on because sometimes when you put more than one post on like that in a short period of time, the group holders get annoyed or PO'd, and they either report you or kick you off the group. So I had no choice to leave the bad one.
Nah, don't worry. Jason, no worries, man. That doesn't hurt my feelings. Don't worry about it. No worries. No worries at all.
My feelings are hurt, but it's all right. My feelings don't matter.
What's going on?
Anyways, you guys is remote.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening now. I know I'll have to listen remote on my new phone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I heard you guys did the test on my new did the test on the iPad.
Yeah.
It sounded good.
Oh, it's going to be better this week.
It's going to be even better.
It's going to be even better this week because we added to
guys, I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
No,
Jason. Jason, here's the truth. It was over phone, so it had it almost had like a cell phone AM kind of quality to it. This upcoming week, it's going to sound just as clear as how it would be if you turned it on and listened to us.
Yeah, we got some.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's the other thing.
Okay.
Remember, I told you about that device I mailed you where you can do Facebook Live and YouTube Live.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that device I sent you a few months back?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The where you can actually control the cameras and all that, and
that's what you need for the studios, for the remote. But until you can afford that, temporarily go out and buy a tripod. Now I got one that if I want to fart, you have to give it to me back. because
Oh, Jay, we got tripods we can use. We're just using our phones right now with Facebook Live. See, I can run it through my computer here, and I can get the studio sound. The only problem I have here now with when I do that, it messes with the settings for the studio, so I don't want to really do that again until I get a couple things ironed out on that.
Yeah,
so
we're just doing it for fun from our phones.
Yeah, so that's all those are. Yeah.
And number, it's just like going to a job interview when you put that stuff out. My vocational teacher taught me the first impression is always the last impression.
Oh, it always is.
And anyways, I posted Dad's show on the MMS page.
Yeah.
And she got a like, and surprisingly, the like was going, not be too nosy when it's the person's on my phone was, because I was and went in the look and see if I had any mutual friends. This person had no mutual friends, no ties with, as far as with Stan or all those guys or you guys. It was a complete stranger on the MMS page, White Dev's post that I shared.
Right.
So I don't know. Now, I put a lot of work in last month now of putting you guys out on the local group pages.
Well, I appreciate it.
That's awesome, man.
I'm hoping that my work's paying off.
It is. I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's definitely, we're gaining a little here and there. I mean, it's, like we talked about this last week, Jason, it's, a little here and there, and, we grow a little bit by little, and it just takes time.
Yeah, but until what you guys are thinking smart, I mean, I kind of lost a lot of faith in the internet station because
there is no other internet radio station in my eyes.
There's plenty out there.
There's plenty out there, but we're
not focused on one in particular.
Yeah, we're not focused on one in particular.
The only I listen to FM station because I've been calling there since my senior year.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's totally. I mean, there's still good people over there. Definitely.
Yeah.
I hear you, Jason.
I think it'd be cool, but the thing, I just wonder how far you guys will go because
to the moon, to infinity and beyond.
One thing you gotta remember, right? You guys still had the disagreements and stuff like that, but the thing is, what will keep you guys going, when you guys get in disagreement, resolve it because there's always saying divide and conquer, and that's I see even in the end family businesses and whatnot that go under because business partners, what happens is they get in the fallout or they get in fights, and that's when they're that the business goes under. And the other thing you will have to face, I talk to a firm like this because I see this in a lot of businesses, like in the restaurant business, a cook will get so good and so go down the street and open up his own pizza shop.
That happens.
Down the line, you may hire someone. They may work for you about 4 or 5 or maybe 10 years, and they may think they said, oh, I may go down the street and start my own internet station. And
More power to them. That's the way I look at it. More power to them. More of us, the better.
Person told me about this said you got to be professional about it. You can't exactly, bad mouth them or what.
Oh, no. There's no bad mouthing. No, Jason. No.
Yeah.
It's just, we...
And we're not going anywhere, man. We're like a dysfunctional family. We all, pick and fight, but we got each other's backs. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, but you got, I'm just forewarning you, that day may come where you may hire someone, work for you for about 10 years, 5 or 10 years, then start their own.
5 or 10 years, I hope I can sell the place in 5 or 10 years.
Right?
I'm just joking, but I'm just saying. No, I get it, man. I mean, here's the thing. If someone ever wanted to come in here and they did a show with us for a few years and they're like, hey, I want to go do my own, I'm not going to say, oh, you're an asshole for doing it. No, go do it. Go stretch your legs. Give it a shot. And there's nothing wrong with that. Here's the thing. Internet radio is, like we talked about this, Jason, internet radio is the future. And the more of us you can get out there, the better. And if someone else wants to open up another internet radio station, please do. I mean, it's not going to hurt us any.
And you know what?
That's great.
If somebody leaves here to open their own and they do it in an amicable way, now you've got two stations that can actually work together.
Coexist. Exactly. There's a lot of things you can do where you can, like you get a nice, here's the thing. I'm going to throw this out as an example. Say, us and another one, a non-existent station or whatever, and say, hey, you know what, we want to put together a food drive for the holidays. And why don't we, promote it together as a group?
Right.
And you got your batch of listeners, we got our batch of listeners. Let's make this thing successful, and we both put our names on it and just make it run. There's things like that you can do and coexist. I mean, there's no reason you can't coexist. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's another internet radio station here we worked for before. They don't want to coexist with us, and that's fine. I don't give a flying shit if they do or not. They got their thing, we got our thing, and I wish them nothing but the best, and I hope they are successful. I really do. But I don't care what they do. It's just the way I feel. I want them to be successful, but...
Hey, I watched the Travel Channel.
Yeah.
And they show about different, where you can go vacation stuff. They did on unique restaurants, like, how,
yeah.
The hot dog shops or the pizza shops. Well, they're true stories.
Okay.
In Chicago, there are 2 hot dog places that right next to each other.
Sure, I know this story. I know what you're talking about. I know this story. Yeah.
And what happened was, about decades ago, there was one hot dog store, and one of the guys went right next door and opened up his own chili dogs. And the only difference is the ingredients in the chili.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a store in New York like that too. I guess pizza shop decades ago, and the one that cooks just got tired of it, so he walked down the street, leased a place, and opened up his own pizza shop. I got a friend that worked for a tattoo shop years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Then he moved across the state and opened up his own tattoo shop.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a free enterprise system. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you know, we opened our own thing after we were at another place, and you know what? And if someone ever came in here and they wanted to start their own, and it was all amicable, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I hope it goes well for them. I mean, we talked about this before, Jason. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, if there's someone wants to go and open up a business, they want to compete against me, so be it. I don't care. I wish them nothing but the best. That's all you can do. You can't sit there and go, you know.
Well, way I see it, there's all these tuning stations got one common enemy. That's Clear Channel.
Screw them. I could give a flying fuck about Clear Channel. Clear Channel I don't care about that.
$500 billion in debt.
Yeah, they're $500 billion in debt. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. But all right, Jason, we're gonna run along, buddy.
Hey, you have a good day. I'm gonna.
You too, buddy.
Enjoy my rest of my weekend.
All right, you enjoy the rest of your weekend, pal. We'll talk to you later, okay? All right, bye, Jason. Bye. All right, that was Jason, everybody. We're going to go ahead and jump to a couple minute early break. I mean, we got some, hey, we're not going to lie, we got food here. So we want to chow down for we got 5 or 6 minutes.
We're hungry.
Oh, nice.
We're a bunch of fat people. We want to eat.
What'd you get?
Chipotle. But we're going to eat real quick and start for our faces. We'll be right back. Some kind of radio show on SKO. Enjoy this clip from DS9 coming up.
Welcome to the SKO Radio Network. You can find us online at skoradio.com. We're also on the TuneIn app where you can listen with your mobile devices on the Google Play and Apple Store. Find us on social media at facebook.com/SKO Radio Network. You're tuned to the SKO Radio Network and online at skoradio.com.
In a little bit, Julia Murray is going to join us. She's the author of the new diet book, Shit Yourself Thin.
Have you seen the pictures of her? She looks great. That woman has shit off so much weight. It's unbelievable.
Oh, my God. Well, listen, first up, it's been a landmark week for women and science.
That's right.
After over 120 years of research, Cosmopolitan's officially cataloged every possible way a woman can please her man.
Wow, that is quite amazing.
Joining us now is Cosmopolitan's lead Moan Zone researcher, Dr. Rachel Steinberg. Dr. Steinberg, congratulations.
Thanks, Tracy. We've accurately mapped every super hot sex zone on the male human body, empirically proven to make your man's legs turn to jello.
Here's a peek into Cosmo's Man-Pleasing Institute.
We had to rigorously test every nerve ending for potential sizzle-inducing properties.
Tell us about some of the early discoveries of the project.
In the early 1920s, we discovered a previously unknown pleasure point located a little bit above the buttocks on the lower back. That was a huge find. In fact, it opened up over 200 completely new ways to give men pleasure.
Unbelievable. It must feel great to know that your research is helping so many people around the world as well.
Well, Cosmos Research Center was founded to make sure that men everywhere get the most sexual pleasure humanly possible in their lifetime. And I think now that goal is finally attainable.
That is
Amazing.
terrific news.
Certainly, Dr. Steinberg, your work does not stop here. What is next?
Maybe the sensual pleasures of women or something like that. No?
Such a
Not
kidder.
fertile ground, to use a bad word? Okay.
You are listening to the SKO Radio Network.
Really, Vash? I can't believe you're still pining for Jean-Luc. That self-righteous do-gooder.
I should have listened to him when he warned me about you.
You're hurt to strike back, I understand. But be of good cheer, I bring you wonderful news. I'm back. And I can see now it was cruel of me to leave you.
Very touching, but you didn't leave me, I left you.
You left me, I left you. Details, mere details. The important thing is we're back together again, a team. Joined together at the hip.
Not a chance.
You know you're gonna miss me.
Don't flatter yourself.
You know, I thought we'd first visit the Tellerus cluster, look in on the star dancers at Mundella. Or maybe head over to the Lettow Nebula and view the San Paulo relic on Horic 4.
Not interested.
I know. Vadris 3. Charming little world. The natives think they're the only intelligent life in the universe.
No.
All right, you choose then.
I choose never to go anywhere with you again, Q.
You don't know what you're missing. When we started this little partnership, I promised to take you places no human had ever seen before.
And you have. It was wonderful. Thank you. Now, goodbye.
2 years in the Gamma Quadrant hardly qualifies as a grand tour of the universe. There's still the Delta Quadrant to explore, not to mention all the other galaxies.
It's over, Q. I want you out of my life. You are arrogant, you're overbearing, and you think you know everything.
But I do know everything.
That makes it even worse.
All right, fine. What is it you really want?
I want the life I had before I met you.
And a stellar life indeed. The eminent Vash, bard from the Royal Museum of Epsilon Hydra 7, persona non grata on Beta Z, wanted dead on Mirrodin for stealing the crown of the First Mother.
Dead or alive?
Preferably dead. It's a wonder you haven't offended every sentient race in the galaxy.
You're the one who almost got me killed on Arakang 7, and they weren't exactly thrilled to see you on Brax either. What did they call you? The God of Lies?
They meant it affectionately.
Come in.
Go away.
Q, bring him back.
What business could you possibly have with that disgusting little troll?
I don't know. You didn't give him time to tell me. Now bring him back this instant.
All right.
Can I help you?
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110.
And welcome back to Sports Trek.
Now here's your own show and the Crazy Crew.
All right, welcome back to the show, everybody. I just showed these fuckers how to eat.
Yeah, you really did.
During our 6-minute break, I ate my entire burrito bowl from Chipotle without
Fatty McFatfuck.
It's Tubby McFatfuck. Get it right.
If there was a food challenge for Chipotle,
I'd win it.
He's already beaten it.
I'm telling you, we got to go down and kill that 5-pound hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
Down at the saloon. Same place with that 4-pound steak.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. I want to. It looks good too. It looks very tasty.
Oh, Luigi's has that 30-inch pizza, right?
Team challenge.
Yeah.
Right.
No, these are individuals. If you do the 5-pound burger and 2 pounds of fries, it's free. If not, I think it's $30.
Mm-hmm.
I could kill a 5-pound burger.
I like to do the team pizza challenge.
That'd be fun.
I think that'd be fun. A lot of fun. Those are great. Those are the best time. I still want to go down and do that damn banana split.
Yeah.
Here, before it gets cold, I want to do it.
Yeah, we got about a month and a half till
the bad weather starts flying here.
Yeah.
I definitely want to do it here. Well, everybody, welcome back to the show. If we'd like to join us, give us a call, 234-200-5110. Tonight's salute. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can also text us. If you don't want to call and you just want to voice your opinions on anything we're saying tonight, you can text us at 234-200-5110. That'll bring you right through. You can text, you can call. Either way, we'll get your message.
But if you text, we will read it in any accent, whatever we want.
I
will read it like this.
I will read it like this.
I read it like this.
I will read it like this. Actually, I will read it like this.
On SKO Radio Network.
Baby Shark, do.
Hey, there's Debbie. Have you ever heard of has anyone heard Total Request Live with Debbie here?
Yes.
This one's going out to our friends in New Jersey.
In New Jersey!
Willie!
No, the best was, this one's going out to Rutherford B. Hayes.
Sir Ellis.
Yeah.
In Pompano Beach.
Or it's like
Pompano Beach, Florida.
Or it's like it was that really, really depressing Willie Nelson song that Bob, I don't remember what it was, but it was a really slow Willie song.
Like
And
You're Always on My Mind or something?
You're Always on My Mind.
Yeah. And that was You're Always on My Mind by Willie Nelson, going out to Bob Fritz from the Oldies But Goodies. No shit. That's actually how you sound.
Yeah.
No,
seriously.
I will record your show next week.
And I will
actually record your show next week.
No, you will
No,
be here.
you will be here.
You're under contract. You will be
She
here.
says that's if I'm here.
No.
We've already had this talk. I will
You
cancel
need
your
to
show.
start doing your show.
I will cancel your show. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No,
You've
you're not.
canceled like 2 out of the last 4
You have not
weeks.
had a consistent week of shows in 2 months. That is the truth.
The people want
She
your
says
show.
she
so
says
they can
whatever,
call
but it's
in
true.
and
That's
request-
why you're
the
last
truth.
on the poll on the website.
Yeah, you're last on the poll right now. Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, yes, you are.
I'll open up the poll. There's a poll on skoradio.com right now. Dylan, tell everybody
Actually, the last I saw,
Deb was losing.
Last I saw, Deb was losing, and that was at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 22 votes were in. She was losing.
Deb is currently losing with 3 votes.
but Deb, you need to do your show because otherwise people cannot call in and request songs that anyone under 80 won't know.
It's true.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, currently leading in the SKO radio poll. What is your favorite SKO music show? First place.
What did you guys do?
What do you mean, what did we do?
No,
I didn't do anything.
This is what the poll is.
This
we
is the
don't
poll.
play with the polls.
This is the poll.
It was a little bit ago.
No,
That's,
this is what the poll is.
How would I skew a poll? Well, first place is
Facebook
Oldies
only
But
lets you vote
Goodies
once.
with Bob. No, it's our website, and it only
Oh,
lets
it's
you
on the
vote once,
website.
too.
Yeah. You only get one vote.
Handy Randy's in second place with 29%. Throwback Thursdays is in third place with 18%, and Total Request Live is in last place with 11%.
And you want to know why? Because you haven't been there.
It's true.
No,
it's the truth.
We want you there.
No, you know what it is,
The
too?
public wants you.
No, you know what it is, too? Because you talk like, that was... What's something depressing? Pick a depressing song, guys.
That Willie Nelson.
Go rest high on that mountain by Vince Gill.
Go rest high in that mountain by Vince Gill. This goes out to Dick Cox in Florida.
That was Battle Hymn of the Republic.
Hail to the chief.
Yep. That was the 1812 Overture. Yeah, I really like the cannons in it. Well, she's getting pissed now.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on. Yeah. I sound like an idiot on my show.
You sound like an idiot when you talk regularly,
Of
too.
course.
So.
Oh, now wait, be careful.
Oh, wait a minute.
Be careful.
That was Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Come forth and carry me home.
Look at her fucking face.
She's
She
gonna
be just a little more pissed off.
She's gonna finish eating her food, and
She
then
doesn't like the truth.
she's gonna cut our hearts out with that spoon.
Yeah.
She might start throwing food at you.
No, she can't throw mine because I ate it all. Think I'm playing around?
She doesn't like the truth.
The truth shall set you free.
You can't handle the truth. Why
It
am
is
I
now.
getting more?
What? What?
Dylan's trying to get me drunk.
That's right. I'm
Well, I need more. Where's my booze?
No, you took it from him, and I took it from you.
Oh, you trying to take my booze?
I took it from Deb. You're welcome. Look, she's taking it again.
Earl.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry, we got you.
Don't you dare.
I got you covered.
Okay, cool.
What is this like mutual passing of the other beverages?
No, Deb's just trying to steal Earl's drinks.
I'm going to
That's not
find...
a surprise.
It's a really fucked up comedian.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to do this just for educational purposes only. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's find something really depressing here.
And coming up next, we've got a really depressing song going out to Earl. You don't say the radio station either.
Yeah. You never say it. You never mention SKO radio.
Yes, I did.
No.
The following are 8 specifically hand-picked songs. We're not going to play them all, but
we're not going to play them all.
This sounds depressing as hell.
Hello, it's me.
How depressing does this actually sound right now?
I've been wondering if after all this time, if we go over.
Oh, Adele or Estelle or whatever her name is.
What?
Estelle Getty? She's still dead.
Estelle, yeah, there you go.
Someone just posted, please enjoy this mix here, because this is depressing stuff, but please enjoy this. Okay, this is Zach Hennessy, The Way! Yay! It's depressing as hell! Okay, enough of that shit. Okay, I heard enough. But anyway, no, that's I mean, not picking on you, but that's what you sound like.
On the SKO Radio Network.
This is Debbie McCune.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Good morning, Vietnam.
That's what you sound like.
You guys are starting to sound like the Three Stooges there in like harmony or something.
I love it.
Oh, we're on a roll.
I love it.
Deb, this is you. You're like, okay, everybody, this is Debbie McCune, Total Request Live, and here's a song for you. Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. This goes out to Dick. This goes out to Dick in Florida. He's all excited to hear this song. He enjoys this song. He's all pumped up. He can't wait because he just loves the song.
Debbie.
Minute of silence.
Stop being so angry.
Yeah. Is it, you're always like so happy during that show, but you get on this show and you're always angry.
Pick back.
Stop picking on me.
Pick back.
Her problem is she throws shit.
She does, and
She's
she's got a fork within arm's reach.
Deb, here's the deal.
We can't help it if you do this. I can't
do it.
Give me a
Do
moment.
it.
Yeah.
We're okay, right?
That was I Miss You a Little by John Michael Montgomery going out to John in Florida. John, sorry your dad died, but that song's for you. Yay!
That's what you sound like, Deb.
Now this is your favorite song. It's Careless Whisper by George Michael, going out to George Michael because he died.
You know I have blocked damn near everything you've thrown at me tonight.
Deb is enough.
Don't you dare throw that.
Knock
You'll
it
break
off,
the
Debbie.
computer because you'll miss him.
You'll miss. And you didn't block that one.
I didn't block that one, but I flinched.
You blocked it with your.
Be careful, she's a good pitcher.
Deb, don't be throwing stuff, okay? Come on, we have a rule against this stuff here in the
We do
studio.
have a rule, and as general manager, you should know this.
You should know better as general manager of the station. You know what?
You should also know what dead air is.
You have the president and vice president sitting right on either side of you.
Like I give a shit?
Oh, then
You should.
You should give a shit.
You just stabbed the president. You're fired.
You know what? Get my Secret Service in here. She stabbed me. Where's my... Oh, Mike? Secret Service.
Yeah, he works for us.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, shit. Pen versus fork. What'll win?
Ding, round one.
Oh, ding, ding, round one. We should be getting this on... Oh, we do get this on sort of video.
Yeah. It'll be on
I'm in
Scores
the way 'cause I'm
TV.
eating.
It'll be on Scores TV.
I'm in the way I'm eating. Sorry, I'm fat.
Yeah, you're fat. Okay.
I'm trying to get there.
And my dick's small, too, but...
Stop stating obvious things.
No, I'm...
You won't throw your phone.
You won't throw your phone. That cost me a lot of money, damn it. Tubby McFat fuck.
Didn't cost you shit with the millions of dollars she's bringing in a month.
I know. Where's all this money coming in? You know? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. The stab wound goes out to Mike!
Remember what I said? It's not assault. That's domestic violence. You can go to jail for that.
And it's on video.
You're going to put an eye out.
I'm calling the cops.
There's no mark on it.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, there is.
There's a mark on me.
Right there.
Look at this bruise you gave me, damn it.
You can't prove that. You hit him on video.
You hit me on video. I have video evidence.
There's a needle mark where that went.
It could be
Yeah, there's a mark.
You tried to give. You were trying to dope me up with illegal drugs, Deb.
It could be a fork puncture.
It could be a fork puncture. Yeah, I think you tried to fork puncture me. What the hell?
The cops are going to see Scores TV.
They're going to come after your ass.
Yep.
And they're going to say, "You're going down, woman."
Go put her on
For
the
real
chain
though, what are
gang.
you going to do if I become a cop?
And then you're going to say, they picked on me and provoked me, and they're going to say, yeah, but we've listened to your show, and they were right.
Some part of this is true.
And they're going to look at you next, and they're going to go,
You
Debbie
spill that.
McCune, you're going to jail. Guilty! First degree manslaughter here in Summit County Municipal Court.
And this next song goes out to Debbie McCune, a little Elvis, a little Jailhouse Rock.
Actually, her song will be all fucked up.
Nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows but Jesus. She's a baritone.
Deb's the size of a tuba. What are you talking about?
Oh, too far. You're staying here.
Tuba shit.
Deb, you realize every time you attack him, every time you actually physically attack him, that is domestic violence. Just because you're a female does not mean you are exempt.
Men can be abused too.
You're abusing me. I'm going to tickle your
Me
kid.
too.
Me too.
Oh, actually,
too.
I'm going to get the Asian Chinese food delivery guy in here. And he's going to block all. He's going to take you on. He's going to be like Jackie Chan on your ass.
Oh, do not mess with Radio Man.
Don't mess with Radio Man. He will get you. Oh, where's Ben when we need him? I miss Ben.
Ben, where are you? Let's start the search for Ben.
That could be
That's like that search for Undertaker.
Yeah, it's like the search for Spock.
The search for Bendertaker.
The Bendertaker.
Linguini.
Wah. Wah. Hey, you're hitting my bruise.
Deb,
you're evil.
You're not going to make it in jail.
You're not going to make it. They're going to bend you over and well, they might not look because they'll bend you over and see the massive hemorrhoids out of your ass crack, and they're going to go, nope, we ain't fucking with you. Because it's like a cauliflower shooting out your ass.
Okay, seriously though, you can't hit people.
It's like a cauliflower. It sprouts. It's like I think it's
Seriously enough.
it's growing flowers. I think.
You need to seriously
You still can't hit people.
Yeah, but you get that. You saw that thing about the edible buttholes. Yours would be like a freaking floral arrangement if they did yours. Where they did like the chocolate buttholes. They mold the butthole. Yours would be like a freaking.
And we'll be right back here on
Reviews and opinions.
Yeah. Well, let's just say one thing about this show right now. Oh, it's still Deb still not playing the files.
Oh my. She's
It won't play. It won't play the Unleashed.
She's texting you, yelling at you.
Deb, it won't play.
I don't know why it won't play it. Go into the thing
Here, you go pop over here.
Hey,
and fix
deal with it after the show.
Because I wanted to play the.
Deal with it after the show.
Because you know what?
That's a huge. Nice.
Didn't say it. It didn't complete.
Moist.
Didn't complete. Deb, you look a little more pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
She's like,
She's an angry elf.
You're an angry elf. You know what? Santa Claus isn't going to bring you any presents this year because you're an angry elf. Are you a bad girl?
For real though, you can't hit people.
You're a bad monkey, Bobo. She's like,
oh, you can't provoke her either. That's
it's kind of fun.
Yeah, you're kind of.
You need to calm down. I was just trying to pet her.
I'm not a damn dog. Don't.
Oh, it's just calm down. You really need to calm down.
Touch me.
You need to calm down. Calm down.
Touch me.
Calm down.
She's trying not to laugh.
She's trying. She's doing everything she can not to laugh right now. Calm down. It's okay.
Hey, Earl.
It's okay.
Hey, Earl.
Yeah.
Let's go to the casino.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm
go to the
ready.
casino.
All right. Who's driving?
Mike?
Let's go.
All right, Mike's driving.
I can get his valet for free.
Yeah, I'm good. I can drive. It's all right.
I got this.
What is your issue? No, I was just trying to feel because your arm hair is like all like hard.
So's your dick.
I know. What the hell? It's like all hard and like exciting.
Yeah, you got a little tic tac in your. Is that her?
No,
She
it's,
texting you?
yeah, she's Deb's sending me like perverted messages. You told me I need to seriously knock it off.
That was you.
Okay. Yeah, I just got it.
Yeah, whatever.
It's talking. It's going.
Will you stop?
This is kind of fun. It's therapeutic for me.
You should remove yourself from this situation, Deb.
It's
That's what Dr. Philbad would say.
It's therapeutic. This is therapeutic.
Dr. Philbad would say you should remove yourself.
I can rub some cream right here.
You can't say that the doctor didn't warn her.
The doctor tried to warn you, Deb. Dr. Philbad tried to warn you.
Yep.
We know you suffer from a disease. We know it's called cranial rectitis. We know.
We missed the beer review.
We did.
Well,
Shit.
That means we have to do it at 10:30 then.
All right. That's fine.
Okay. What? Ooh, you wiping your snot on your face? You got itchy nose?
You got to shove her finger way up in there.
Find it.
She's got to shove it way up in there.
Tickle My Brain by Willie Nelson.
We're gonna
Don't
record.
eat 'em, Deb.
I want to record you this week, just so you could actually hear yourself. I mean, it's don't get me wrong. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just kind of funny.
Now, if any of our listeners tonight
Can verify
listen to
that.
Deb,
Oh no, we've pretty much destroyed her. She's gonna go into her next show, be like, "That was Willie Nelson. This is going out to Tom. Thank you, Tom."
This is gonna be like NPR. It's gonna be like, okay, that's Willie Nelson.
this next song is going out to Steve. This is Get to the Chopper.
This is gonna be the new Deb. You guys ready? This is the new Deb.
All right.
That was Willie Nelson. And the next song goes out to Frank. And he's in Chippewa Falls. I mean, that's what she's gonna be, the new.
Thank you, Frank.
Here's Tiptoe Through the Tulips for Frank. Tiptoe by the window,
Oh my God.
Only on this show, guys.
I'm really impressed that I hit those.
You hit those notes. Did you get kicked in the balls like a lot?
I think he grabbed his left.
Did you grab your left nut? Did you grab your left nut? I don't know what he's doing with that left hand. You grabbing your left testicle and
He's
twisting?
squeezing like a motherfucker.
Tiptoe through the window, by the tulips, trying to tiptoe through the tulips with me. Oh! That was Tiny Tim.
Yeah, that was Tiny Tim. And he's still dead.
A little bit.
He's still dead.
He's still dead. Oh my God. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my indeed.
Oh my.
I really hope that I broke the entire stream with that.
Huh?
I hope I broke the stream.
What about
No,
the shine?
it's still going.
I gotta get higher.
So you guys feeling the shine yet?
No. Not feeling a thing.
No, I've been thinking about that.
My
song
neck's
all
still
day.
pilling. My neck's still killing me.
My back feels all right.
And my neck's
I
killing me.
lifted the
right
lane machine weird the other day and kind of tweaked my back, so
now. Well, you're supposed to lift with your knees, dude.
I lifted with my dick.
Well, that's probably why you're having issues.
Right? It's nice and clean now, at least.
Your dick?
Both.
That's what I say. I mean,
Both.
Hey, Deb, how's your dick doing?
Oh,
She's kind of cranky now.
Earl, you're making her very cranky today.
Deb, are you pissed
No
off?
different than every other day.
Earl only pisses off Deb on days that end in Y.
Debbie,
This next half hour, we'll be going over spousal abuse here on the SKO Radio Network.
Debbie,
stay tuned.
Debbie, here.
Spousal
I took my
abuse is
shoes
wrong
off.
in
Here
any
you go.
situation.
And I'm wearing my baseball socks just for you.
She almost hit you in the dick.
She almost hit me in the dick.
Oh my God.
That could have injured me for life, Deb.
Don't hit him in
What
the
if
dick.
I wanted to have children someday?
It's true.
Don't hit him in the dick,
Earl's a
Debbie.
young man.
I'm a young man. I mean, I'm only like.
You're only 22.
I'm only 22, Deb. Come on.
You're celebrating. You're celebrating your 19th anniversary, or your 22nd birthday
That's
this
right.
year.
That's right. Here, see.
Yes.
Look at this. Ah, you're kicking me.
That wasn't a kick.
Ooh, you're grabbing my leg. Ooh, and you're grabbing my leg hair. Ooh.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
You so horny?
Make it
Oh,
hurt.
not at all. Oh my.
Yes.
Oh my. Hey, wait
Things
here.
happen on this show.
Oh my. I don't think we have it on.
Huh?
Dead air, Earl.
I know. No, hold on. I'm responding.
Hurry up.
Silence. Hold on. I'm trying to see if it's working.
What?
More dead air.
Come on.
Hold on a minute.
John, say something.
Oh, I hear.
He
I'm
said.
here.
He said this. He said his balls itched.
I reckon.
He said they itched bad.
I reckon you do.
And then he reckoned.
What is that noise? That was weird. Hello.
Something's not right.
Something went goofy.
Hola.
Something went caca.
Are you hearing the feedback?
Yeah, I know. It went goofy for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you hear that too? Oh.
I did it. I knocked us off the air.
No, we're still on the air.
I finally did it.
No,
I don't know.
they can hear you guys just fine.
Oh, it's working. No, we're still on the air.
We're still here.
No.
We're on the air.
Yeah, we're on the air. And it's still streaming. I don't know if this is working or not. I know Adam wanted to try to
Picture
get
a
in.
radio station that doesn't know if they're on the air.
No, we're on. Hell, we know we're on the air. So,
Did you hear it pop in your ear?
Yeah, it's popping hard. I don't know what the hell the
Check
problem
and see
is.
if everything's connected.
Deb, can you play engineer
do
for a
it.
minute?
You do it.
Well, no.
You're the station engineer.
I am, but I'm hosting a radio show.
Okay, it takes 2 seconds to make sure everything's plugged in right.
Your administrative duties.
Yeah, everything's in.
Did you actually check?
Yes, I touched them manually.
Did you push?
I pushed.
Or did you touch?
I pushed.
You pushed.
I pushed them all.
He manually pushed them.
I pushed them. I pushed them hard. I pushed them fast. I just don't think this thing is working. No, I mean we're on the air, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to test the Skype system. I don't think it's been working right. It hasn't been
No, I
working
don't
right
think
since
so.
the update. It hasn't been working. That's why
Probably won't be working.
it hasn't been working right at all. It's been goofy. It's been very, very goofy. Yeah, it's not logging it in.
I can get rid of it.
Well, it's going to be canceled because it's just not working. Hold on a minute. You guys talk for a minute.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Dylan.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Well, I'm not really having such a good day.
No.
My pet snail died.
Oh.
What was his name?
Not Speedy.
Escargot.
Yeah. So we had French for dinner.
You did have a mouse for like a day.
I had a mouse for like a day. I haven't told that story.
You haven't told that story. You should tell that story.
I had a mouse. Well, I didn't have a mouse. Marie had a mouse for like a day, and unfortunately,
Deb, that's a picture of you.
He died the righteous death.
Oh, it's back on. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he died. He died the righteous death. He fell from a bird's nest and
Oh no.
had internal injuries. So my better half decided that she was gonna try and save it.
Yeah.
And it had a bad leg and probably some internal injuries.
It had a bad leg.
Poor little
internal
guy.
injuries. Did you name it?
We believe. I don't remember what we named it. Stuart, maybe. I don't
Stuart.
know.
Stuart Little.
But
He didn't make it very
Let's
long.
see.
I do believe. I do believe that 1203.
This should be Mr. Adam Lettow joining us right now. Adam, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Hey, it works.
Hey, Adam, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, we're doing
wonderful.
This has been the drunken version of the show tonight.
Yes.
Very drunken version of the show.
Isn't that a version of the show?
No,
This is a little more so drunken version. We've been drinking moonshine tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Jeff's personal stash.
Yeah, it's the stash. It's the Deb stash.
Not the mustache.
Not the mustache, but the Deb stash. It's
not Deb's mustache.
Well, Deb's got a pretty thick mustache.
It rivals even my Schindler mustache.
It does. It does.
I grow a pretty good one.
Deb's got a very thick Schindler mustache going.
Luscious.
It's Deb, why are you pouting?
Moist, Adam. Moist. So, anyways, as I was telling,
Adam, you see my ugly ass? Okay.
I do.
Okay.
Adam's
recording us right now.
Oh,
I'm assuming.
Yeah, I got it recorded.
Hey, there we go. Hey. Okay.
But
Adam's recording me.
On Thursday, September 13th, Stuart the Mouse passed away.
Oh, what a sad day.
He was in our family from the 12th of September to the 13th of September. His time of death on the 13th was 12:03 a.m. In lieu of flowers, please send Keebler Vanilla Fudge Stripe cookies or wine to SKO Radio at our P.O. Box. You can find that on our website, skoradio.com.
What's our P.O. Box number, Deb? 5259? Fairlawn, Ohio.
Yep. P.O. Box 5259, Fairlawn, Ohio. You can send
44334.
Oh, 334. Keebler Vanilla Fudge Stripes.
Yeah, we'll take those gladly because it was a sad day for the little guy.
It was a very sad day.
Was.
So, Earl asked how beer would be, but wine.
Wine. How about moonshine?
No,
you can't.
Wine.
The poor thing was dead by the time I got home.
Oh, did you like cry over it?
No, but I buried it.
Did you bury it?
I buried it out back.
Should we have a moment of silence?
Yes.
Okay, that's over.
Okay.
Let's have 2 moments of silence.
Dylan misses his mouse.
Dead air.
Okay.
Dead air.
All right, we're back.
All right, we're back.
It's time for a break.
Yeah, already? Yeah, it is. Hey, Adam, you're just in time for a break. You get to hear.
How about that?
You get to hear a clip from DS9 at least.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay, all right, we're gonna be
right back. And then you get to hear
back.
us talk about beer.
All right, we're right back.
The beer review is next.
Shame, guilt, isolation, all feelings brought on by involuntary flatulence. But why? It's not my fault that I fart. My short, flat nose makes me take in more air. That's all. And that means...
Jasper!
Oops! So please, don't be mad. I can't help it. Just like I can't help being wicked cute.
Oh, Jasper.
You'll spoil your...
Hey parents, tired of those out-of-control kids? Throwing embarrassing tantrums wherever they go. At the grocery store, on the playground, even at the dinner table. You've had it with parenting, but wait, there is a solution. Introducing Nap Time, the latest, most effective tool for child tantrum prevention. It's simple. Just douse a rag with our patented Sleepy Time formula, place it over your child's cry hole, press and hold gently for 8 to 12 seconds, and presto, no more tantrum.
I was beginning to think adoption was the only way out. Then a friend of mine introduced me to Nap Time. It's never been so quiet around here.
The secret lies in Naptime's revolutionary fast-to-sleep formula. Developed by military-trained scientist doctors from NASA, Naptime's powerful molecules rush to the child's brain on contact, gently inducing instant tranquility.
This is chloroform.
Already put those wallet-draining crap factories out on the street? That's okay. Naptime works in any situation. On the golf course. An awkward blind date.
I had a really good time tonight.
It even works on pets.
After we had our first child here, we regretted it almost immediately.
We didn't know know that she'd cry so much.
Talk about defective. But thanks to nap time, our little Samantha here hasn't made a noise in weeks. I keep her in a shoebox.
Call now and we'll send you your very own 24-ounce bottle of Naptime Solution for only 23 easy payments of $1.99. But wait, there's more. Act quickly and you'll also receive the all-new Dream Sack absolutely free. It's compact and portable for those on-the-go tantrums. Just cover it, tighten it, and forget about it. It's that simple.
We can't breathe good.
So if this looks familiar...
I feel pregnant.
Then don't wait. Order today and join the millions of Americans who just can't stop saying...
Thanks, nap time.
Thanks, nap time.
Thanks, nap time.
Nap time.
This is Jack Bob, and you're listening to the new Some Kind of Radio show here on the SKO Radio Network. Now with 100% more itchy bows.
We're in trouble, people. We've run 7 simulations and they all come out the same. The Jem'Hadar overwhelm our defenses and board the station within 2 hours.
2 hours doesn't even give us time to get reinforcements from Bajor.
There must be something we overlooked.
Major, I'm the last one to say it's hopeless. But given DS9's structural limitations, our available power supply, and the difficulty of defending a stationary target against a heavily armed mobile force, I'd say 2 hours is optimistic.
But regardless of the time, the casualties would be appalling.
All right, let's say we let them board the station. That still doesn't mean we have to surrender. What are you suggesting? We can hide in the conduits, set up booby traps, prepare ambushes, try and hold out until we can get reinforcements.
We can try, but I don't think there'd be much of a station left by the time they got here.
That leaves us with 2 options. Abandon the station and make a stand on Bajor, or collapse the entrance to the wormhole. I want a third alternative. I cannot believe that we can't... Some kind of large subspace surge has just activated our security sensors. Where is it? Bearing 148 Mark 215. Distance 300 meters.
300 meters? That's almost inside our shield perimeter.
From the intensity and the harmonic signature, it could be a cloaked ship, but I've never seen an energy dispersal pattern like this. It's too close for comfort, whatever it is. Red alert. Ray shields. Energize phaser banks. Stand by to lock photon torpedoes. The energy signature's fluctuating. It's decloaking. It's definitely a Federation starship, but I've never seen that design before.
Federation ship? The cloaking device?
It's hailing us. On screen.
Hello, Major. Sorry to startle you, but I wanted to test the Defiant's cloaking device.
The Defiant?
I brought back a little surprise for the Dominion.
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. Now here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we are back. It is now 10:38 here on the East Coast. I brought back a little surprise for the Defiant, too. Ooh. Here you go. You're Defiant, Deb, so I brought back a little surprise for you. It's a joke. She totally missed the whole joke. Earl McCune here, along with the Debster, Tony the Comedy Killer, John Sinsel on the phone, Airwolf Adams with us, and Mike and Dylan are outside spooning each other. I don't know what's going on with that. They've been they've been rubbing each other's legs all night. I don't know. I think they got so horny with each other. I think they're going to go into some gay, passionate sex thing. I don't know. Deb, what do you think of that?
The apocalypse.
A whole new name for the man-apocalypse.
Yeah.
Give us a whole new meaning, the man-apocalypse.
A whole new meaning, yeah.
They're not apocalypse, they're manopause.
They're manopause.
Menopause.
I don't know about that, but anyway.
The spoon-apocalypse.
Spoon-apocalypse. We should ask them about that when they come back in. You know, you guys okay?
Hey, ask him how was it.
What's that, John?
Ask him how was it.
No, I should. When they walk in, we'll ask them how was it. That's what we should. First thing we'll ask them.
Who pitched and who caught?
Who pitched, who caught? Now, let's take a poll on this. Who do you think pitched and who do you think caught?
Dylan caught.
Dylan caught?
Yeah.
I think I agree with you. Dylan caught. Dylan caught too? You think Dylan caught? Yeah, Dub's in agreement. John, what do you think? Dylan catch?
I'm gonna abstain voting.
Oh, no, there's no abstain to voting. No. We're putting you on the spot. Did Dylan catch or did he pitch?
Well, Dylan always talks about the pitching, so I think maybe he pitched this time.
Oh, you think? Okay. Well, okay. So it's like a, 4-1 there on that. So 4-1 for Dylan catching. And, yeah. Anyway. Dev's like,
And speaking of the Indians, they're losing in the 9th inning.
well, it's okay. They've already won the division. That's fine.
Yeah, won the division, and they're the 5th best team in the American League.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Well, yeah, and you know what the sad thing's going to be?
What's that?
Is when they get to the playoffs,
Yeah.
they're going to wind up being the away team to the wild card team.
I know that, and that's
because it goes by record.
It goes by record, yeah.
So because whoever's the wild card team's going to have a better record than the Indians.
Well, you know,
be it the Yankees or
and that whole division too, Tony. They're the only ones in that division over 500.
Yeah. That's why everybody's like, what? Yeah, it's like we're celebrating winning the division.
Yeah.
That's like celebrating when the other team forfeits.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's like, the Braves have got the second best record in the National League. Our magic number's down to like 4. We're playing the Phillies. So, like last night we won. So that meant our magic number decreased by 2 because not only did we win, the Phillies lost.
Right.
We played them.
Right.
Tonight we beat them.
Hang on. The Braves are leading the Phillies 6-4 into the 8th inning.
Yep. I was going to say, I got the game cast on my phone right now. That way I can, keep an update on it. That way once we win the division, I'm kind of flashing back to, visions in 1995 in my head when we won our only World Series. But we've got the talent. We've got the pitching. You never know.
You got to the playoffs every year, only won it once.
Yeah. We went repeated, how many times did we lose in the World Series?
Right. Oh, yeah. We got there a lot.
We used to be the Buffalo Bills of baseball is what everybody used to call us.
Pretty much, yeah. Always getting there, but just couldn't finish.
Couldn't finish the job, and then...
Right.
Yeah, it's,
the Indians are the same way. They can get there, but they can't finish the job either.
So it's like, it'll be interesting, as far as, what happens postseason, because last year nobody thought the Astros could win the World Series.
Oh, God, no. Who would have thought that? I mean, if you go back to like 2 or 3 years ago, they had the shittiest record in all baseball.
Yeah, they had like 100 losses, and then they turned it around.
Yeah.
Then you look at Baltimore this year. Baltimore's on track to lose 120 games.
Yeah.
Or close to it.
Close to it.
And then Boston's probably going to do what Seattle did that year. Was it 01 or 02 that they won like 110 or, they almost set a record for single season wins. They crapped out in the first round.
Right.
So in Boston,
I'd be okay if Boston crapped out.
It's going to come down to Boston versus Indians again.
For what?
To go to the World Series.
Oh, to go. You think it's gonna be
Indians losing the division series?
Yeah. You think?
They choke every time they choke.
Yeah, we'll see.
They were in the World Series.
Here's the thing: you don't know until the game's played. That's one thing.
They didn't want it as bad as the Cubbies
The
did.
I'll tell you the Indians versus the Cubs that year. That was the one time I didn't actually mind the Indians losing it because the Cubs were in worse shape. Yeah, longer drought. It was one of those series you go, I don't care who wins this one because I'm happy for either team because neither of you have won it and God knows how many freaking years and not any of our lifetimes.
Yeah.
Man.
Right. And then it was funny, once once the Cubs won, and I'm like, because Back to the Future predicted that the Cubs were going to win the World Series
in 15, but it happened in 16.
Yeah. They were.
But I'll tell you, the Cubs made it close. They made it interesting in 15.
Oh yeah.
They made they had a great 15 season. They just
And then turn around and do it in 16.
Yeah.
And it was like, and I was so happy. I just picture Harry Carey just smiling down with the big glasses.
Oh, I'm sure.
And it's.
I know Bill Murray was happier than a pig and shit.
Oh yeah, he's been a diehard Cubs fan.
He's a diehard Cubs fan. Bill Murray's a big time diehard.
It's like my buddy Julius. He's from Chicago, so he's a Bears Blackhawks fan, but he's a White Sox fan. But he was like, I was tickled that Chicago.
Where's that back feed coming from? You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Debbie.
Staticky.
We have an issue. We have some serious static.
I don't hear any static on mine.
Oh, it's louder and...
Yeah, I got it.
I hear it now.
It's coming from my mic.
Coming from your mic?
I found it.
Uh-oh.
Your thing was loose?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get this fixed. It's coming from my microphone.
Well, number one's the used the most out of all
It's
of us.
used.
So.
I mean, it's the used most. It's the. Yeah, look at this, Deb.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, these people freaking play with it.
It's worn out.
I adjust from here
Yeah.
to here.
The problem is, a lot of people will do this and do that. Yeah, it's my microphone.
Yeah, it's just.
At least check it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was my mic.
Yeah, you know what's going to take to replace that?
$35.
No, it ain't that. We have to split.
Oh God, I'll have to get Pat in here to do that. Pat, if you're listening, we got to do some soldering.
Great.
No soldering.
Yeah, well,
But Pat.
yeah, he knows what to do.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to have him solder this connection again. I don't know if it's, hey, do me a favor. Go into the kit and grab one of the mics. I want to see if it's a mic or the cable. That's a way, we test things.
Easiest way.
Easiest way to roll that out. If it's,
I mean, I could give you my mic.
no, I'll just grab one out of the, I got one in the remote kit. I'll just throw it in there, see if it's the mic or the cable. That's the easiest way to check it.
Yeah, because it's like.
See, we could diagnose shit on this show, too.
Yeah.
We just diagnose as we go. Because they're like, yeah, why are we getting all this? And I was like, why are we getting that? Where's we getting that?
Static.
Yeah, static. It was like, it was really loud there for a minute. I'm like, where is that coming from?
Oh, yeah, I'm like, because it just sounded like a TV that was tuned into a channel that doesn't come in.
It was actually reading 2 bars on the stream without even saying a word.
Because it's like you can look over on the control board to see how high you're going.
Mm-hmm.
You can look on the stream. That little VU meter
It
is.
disappeared.
Huh?
It disappeared.
I know. I got it. I'm going to just check this real quick here.
Yeah, that little VU the little meter on the whatchamacallit was
It's the microphone.
Microphone.
Wires tighter as not, so
So it's coming.
it's from the microphone.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, we can roll that out.
Yes, we don't have to solder nothing.
No, not the siren. We got a loose connection. Microphone. Yep, microphone. So what kind of microphone?
Yep.
That's all.
Little JB Weld could even seal that up.
Yeah, the only problem with that is if we never get it off again.
Yeah.
I mean,
You'd be replacing the cord.
I'd be replacing the cord, and of course, the way this is wired in, we're going to, you see all that little tiny little hole there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we'd have to...
Minimal.
Because this had to actually, we put this in, we ran it through, disconnected it, and resoldered them. So that we didn't have wires flopping around.
Yeah.
But hey, microphone.
Microphone easy.
Well, don't roll your eyes. There's something we're going to have to do.
Yeah.
Don't get mad. It's a microphone, Deb. We'll have to get a microphone.
Easy fix.
This happens.
Easy fix. So I told you we need to have a spare here anyway. You never know.
Yeah.
Don't roll your eyes. She's pissed because it comes down to, I'll have to spend $35 on a microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, well. They're not $200 like we've been told in the past.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I looked at what this equipment actually cost when we launched. Versus the fairy tales we were told before.
Yeah. Oh, it's $10,000. This and that. Oh, this.
I had to invest my retirement.
No, I've heard those stories. My God. It's whatever.
Well, I see all these people, I'll take my car, for example, my Cavalier.
Yeah.
And all these people are like, well, dude, you dumped, $20,000 on that thing? I'm like, dude, if you see the prices on eBay that I've paid for a lot of the stuff that I've done.
Sure.
Dude, I'd grocery shop on eBay if I could.
Yeah. Right. You know what? You would work on a temporary basis, Deb? Do we have any electrical tape? No. We can get some of that. That's $2. That's $2.
I probably got a couple of rolls of that laying around at home.
I might have some in my toolbox. There might be some in my toolbox because it's just a loose connection on the. It's a microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what it is.
Easy fix.
Easy fix. Doesn't
Easy
have to be
peasy.
doesn't have to be bought tomorrow. I mean, just we're gonna have to do it soon. That's all.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah, it's just a little thing. Well, they've been out there a long time. I wonder if they're going for seconds.
Maybe they're both pitching and they're both.
Oh, they're both pitching and they're both catching. Interesting. I didn't think
Remember
about
at Full
that.
Metal Jacket, you'd be the kind of guy you'd fuck somebody up the ass and not give them a reach around.
Common courtesy to give them a
Reach around, yeah.
They're just going ass mouth. I mean, that's all they're doing because there's no badge with them. I mean, so they're going ass mouth. Ass mouth time. Jesus Christ. Only on this show.
Yeah.
Only on this show, guys.
The Man Spoon Calypse.
Yeah, Man Spoon Calypse. Yeah, the new name for the Saturday night show, the Man Spoon
The
Calypse.
Man Spookalypse. The Spoon Calypse. I like that. Who knows? I mean, it could be something. Because, here's the thing.
Huh.
They're both servicing servicemen.
Yeah.
That's not Deb this time.
We got a former Air Force person, a former Marine,
Yep.
one former and one
Yeah.
active Army.
Yeah.
We just need to find somebody in here from the Navy.
Yeah. If we can find a Navy man.
Yeah, Coast Guard, close enough.
Like village people there.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. But
well, Dylan's two of the village people. He's the military and the friggin' police.
yeah, that's true. They must really be getting into it. I mean, here's the thing. I want to ask them too. Here's the other important question. Who came first?
Maybe both at the same time.
Ooh, yeah. That's
Mutual.
that's an odd combination. Yeah, that's hard to do. When you get a.
Yeah.
I mean, Deb, have you ever at the same time? Ever for you? Same time? Deb. Hello, Deb. Earth to Deb. Debbie.
Well, it's like the little girl asking, for a G.I. Joe and a Barbie, and Mom's like, well, I thought Barbie came with Ken, and the little girl's like, no, Barbie only fakes it with Ken.
Hey, Deb, same time? Or do you always win, or who's always won? Oh, oh my God, you're watching a mouse take a bath? Is that a rat or a mouse?
More mindless crap that we have on our phones.
Mm-hmm. Deb and her mindless crap. She's watching a mouse wash himself and scratch its balls. I don't know.
Because they're itching?
Maybe. I don't
Better than
know.
watching Killjack, do it.
Breaking news. We do have breaking news. We do have serious breaking. This is bad. 3 baby girls stabbed. A woman stabbed 5 people today, including 3 baby girls at a nursery in New York. The woman then tried to end her own life. 2 of the babies were stabbed in the stomach. What is wrong with people today? This is out of New York City.
Oh, my.
What is wrong with people? Well,
time to ban steak knives.
Wow, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? And people say it's guns. No, it's just idiots.
Yeah.
It's crazy idiots. Okay, here's the story. Okay, here we go. This is actually the story right now. This is from the NYPD. Women stabs 3 infants, 2 adults at nursery in Queens. A woman stabbed 5 people, including 3 baby girls, at a neighborhood nursery in Flushing, Queens, early Friday. The New York Police Department has said, and the woman then tried to end her own life, which I just previously stated. One of the babies is just 3 days old and suffers.
What the hell is a 3-day-old doing in a nursery?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
One of the babies is 3 days old, suffered a stab wound to the stomach. Another is just 20 days old and suffered lacerations to her.
Hold that for a minute.
What? Talking to the microphone.
Turn my mic on.
It's on.
A 3-day-old and a 20-day-old. Me being a mom, you being a dad,
Yeah.
Adam being a dad. What the hell? I know I didn't let my kids out of my sight that
No,
soon. Would
no.
you, Adam?
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah, that's, excuse my language, fucked up.
Okay, let me finish the story, though. One of the babies, like I said, 3 days old, suffered a stab wound in the stomach. Another is 20 days old and suffered lacerations to the ear, chin, and lip. The third baby is a 1-month-old and suffered a stab wound to the stomach as well. The infants are in critical but stable condition and in hospitals. Thank God they're alive. But man. A female worker at the center was stabbed 8 times in the torso, and a 31-year-old man who tried to stop the assaults was stabbed in the leg. Police said he's the father of a child and who was at the daycare center. Okay, one of the policemen. It's not clear whether his child was among those stabbed at the time. A 911 call at 3:44 a.m. 3:44 in the morning?
That should be PM.
Alerted police, yeah, I think it should be PM. Alerted police to the assaults at a multifamily building at 43rd and 67 at the corner of 61st Street. 9 babies were inside the building. The alleged attacker is a 52-year-old woman. Police found her in the basement with a slash wound to her left wrist. The facility is being referred to as something of a maternity hotel, part nursery, part birthing center.
That would explain the
And that would explain that, yeah. And is wholly unregulated and unlicensed according to the state.
I smell a lawsuit.
Yeah, no shit.
Unregulated, unlicensed.
Yeah. Local elected officials said it appears that pregnant Chinese immigrants give birth at these things. Okay? To establish their child's residency and convalesce for a month in keeping with the Chinese tradition. When reached by email, the OCFS said OCFS is saddened by the horrific situation and investigating a possible legal operation. The illegal operation, yeah. 2 knives were recovered at the scene, according to police. A motive for the stabbings hasn't been determined. All the victims were listed in critical but stable condition. The alleged attacker is expected to make a full recovery. What the fuck is wrong with people today? And by the way, who pitched and who catched? That's what we want to know.
I heard you guys were actually talking about us.
Yeah.
Spitter quit.
I'm not telling.
Dylan must be. Dylan hasn't come back in. He must be sore. You must have ring him a good one there.
He walked out with a smile on his
Yeah. We were actually taking a poll. Who pitched and catched?
I
Dylan
don't
was.
take it easy on the people.
Dylan. It was. It was a 4-1 vote that Dylan was catching. Yeah.
There's the next poll on some kind of radio.
Like I said, then I had the thought of you both pitched and then you both caught.
Like I said, I don't take it easy on the people I fuck.
Now, how do you really feel about that? Oh, shit. We should ask Dylan when he comes in if he ever comes back in. He's still probably trying to recover.
Yeah.
Must be wiping shit off his chin. Who knows?
He was a little dizzy.
Oh, well.
Probably resting his ass in the toilet and cool it off.
Those aren't bidets, dude.
Yeah, a little bit.
Those aren't bidets. We only have shitters here, no bidets. All right, here he's coming back in. Wait a minute. Let's find out if he ever walks back in.
If he comes back in here.
He's scared. Hey, Dylan, who pitched and who catched?
I reckon my bow's itch.
But yeah, we were taking and you were voted to be a 4-1 vote that you caught.
4-1.
4-1 you caught.
Caught what?
Well, Mike was pitching, you were catching.
You guys took it awful long. You pitching or catching?
Both.
Both. I was right. Tony wins.
Isn't that right? Yeah, you know, us military guys got to stick together. Tony, you want to go down to the next break?
Nah.
He's like, no, I don't want to do that.
No.
It was survival.
You don't want sloppy seconds. Come
on. No. It's not sloppy seconds. Just jumping in on a good thing.
Jumping. You guys want in? You want
in on this?
You guys want in on this?
It was SEER training.
Oh, your buddy.
Yeah, my buddy there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When I walked into that place and he looked at me, you want in on this? No, I'm good. Just clean up the shit off my desk when you're done.
Right.
Let's take a break. On that note, you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on SKO Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the SKO Radio Network. You can find us online at skoradio.com. We're also on the TuneIn app where you can listen with your mobile devices on the Google Play and Apple Store. Find us on social media at facebook.com/SKO Radio Network. You're tuned to the SKO Radio Network and online at skoradio.com.
Kids at home, this next segment is for you. This Friday, the newest batch of Disney Channel stars grown in the Disney Genetic Engineering Lab will be unveiled to the public.
Right. Now, Tracy, most of our viewers are already familiar with a lot of the products that have come out of the Disney Lab. Yes. But how exactly do you create a Hilary Duff or a Miley Cyrus from scratch? Right. Well, we're going to find out exactly how it's done right now, because joining us live from the Disney Lab is one of their lead geneticists, Dr. Andrew Rourke. Welcome, Dr. Rourke. There's quite an operation you've got going on out there.
Thanks, Jim. So the stars that we see on TV are actually grown right here?
That's correct. They're grown and developed here. We engineer their brains for advanced singing and dancing capabilities, even posing for photos. By the time they grow to desired size, these child stars are fully ready for the camera or the concert tours or whatever Disney chooses to put them in.
That is simply amazing. Now, how long does it take to actually create a star from scratch?
Well, not very long at all. We use the exact same DNA structure for all of our stars, and then we simply tweak minor details like hair color or skin tone.
Right, yeah, we do have some footage here of some of the well-known creations that have come out of your lab. Let's take a look.
Yes, well, that's model 6831-A, publicly known as Mitchell Musso, standard male base with type 3 skin pigmentation.
Wow.
And that's model 6831-B. We give him slightly thicker eyebrows and type 5 skin.
Oh, so it's sort of like putting a puzzle together there.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Okay, here we've got some of the images of some of the newest models. We're going to be seeing a lot of these kids in the future.
It really looks like you have someone for every kid in America to love
Well, that's
here.
the idea, Tracy. Our writers find it very liberating. For example, our new model, Haley, is a singing, dancing, snowboarding, half Japanese, half Indian girl.
Wow.
Not finding her in reality would be impossible.
Right, but sounds like a surefire hit to me. Oh, now this one's Zac Efron. I've seen him before.
Yes, Zac was actually one of our earliest models.
My daughters love him. I mean, he looks so real.
Actually, I think we could have done a better job with Zac. He could show more human tendencies. If you look closely, you'll notice there's a certain deadness around the eyes.
I do see that, yes.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to watch because all I see is all my mistakes.
Yeah.
Boy, he seems flawless to me.
Well, he's holding up, but there was a bug in that first batch, and as a result, Zac's skin will soon begin to dissolve.
No, poor Zac Efron.
All right. Well, it's simply amazing. Dr. Rourke, thank you so much for coming in and spending some of your morning with us. I can't wait to see some of these new creations popping out of the lab.
You are listening to the SKO Radio Network.
We're going through.
That's one down.
Can we shake the other three?
I tried. We've lost our shields. Forward shields are down to 15%. Wouldn't this be a good time to cloak?
The cloaking system's fried. Auxiliary power to weapons. We're going to fight our way out of this.
It's the Klingons, sir. They're here. We're being hailed by Commander Worf.
On screen.
Captain, I'm sorry we were late. It was not easy to convince Chancellor Gowron to spare us any ships.
I'm just glad you could join us, Commander.
Captain, the Klingons have broken a hole in the Dominion lines.
Dax, can you get us through?
I'd love to try.
Any other ships making? We only have 3 hours before the minefields are detonated.
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. Now here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show. Yay! Okay, I just wanted to do that. Get it out of the way. Welcome back to the program, everybody. Earl McCune, along with the Debster, and Mike Higgs with us, and also Father John is on the phone, and also Airwolf Adam, and Tony's outside. I think he's flying solo with his left hand or his right hand. We don't know.
Yeah, he followed Dylan.
Oh, he followed. Oh, see, I knew it. Oh, he's back. Okay.
He's got a smile on his face.
Did you follow Dylan, or did you go? Did you fly solo? Did you fly solo, or did you follow Dylan? He's like, no.
he gave him an Uber lift.
He gave him an Uber lift. Dylan got a lift, all right. Who knows? He's gonna go home and get a lift. He's gonna go lift himself.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Anyway. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh, I've seen that. That's funny. That dog.
You seen that, Mike?
That dog's like chilling out in the tub. Is that the pool or a hot tub?
The hot tub.
Oh, that dog's chilling. He's living the fucking life,
And then
man.
they have the one where the owner had...
Talk into the goddamn microphone.
Where the owner has their GoPro on a ping pong paddle.
Yeah.
The dog grabs it and is running around the yard playing fetch with it.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
That one's really cute because her eyes are just really big, like you can't catch me.
Yeah.
You got to see the video with Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
It's on one of the late night shows. It's Kevin Hart and Steve Irwin's son, so the crocodile hunter's son.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, he tells a 14-year-old kid he's going to knock him on his ass like 20 times.
That's
it's
funny.
hilarious.
I'm gonna knock you on your ass, boy. Shit. Anyway, final hour of the show. We're here saluting our Star Trek month. Star Trek DS9 is our DS9. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is our salute tonight. We're playing clips of that through our breaks tonight.
Mike knows about Deep Space. He was just with Dylan.
Oh, wow.
She's got jokes.
You know how to fire back every once in a while. That's actually pretty funny, Deb.
See, if you would actually,
talking
sit
to the
in
mic.
this chair and talking to the mic, you could
might actually be funny one
be a
day.
part of this, and people would realize that we all pick on each other.
Yeah, instead of just you. But you're the easy target because, well, you don't say shit back. You just kind of get pissed off. Don't throw that you throw that at me, I'll pop your tit. I'll pop your tit with that. Don't. Stop it.
She might like it.
She might like it. Who knows? She'd like anything right now. If you'd like to join us in the program, the lines are open 234-200-5110. That is 234-200-5110. And you can get right through. And we have an ambulance going by there. This is breaking news. Ambulance going by the radio station.
That's not good because Dylan just left.
Well,
And Dylan took his headphones with him.
Yeah, I'm going to need them Sunday.
Yep.
Just send them a text. We'll need them Sunday for the remote. We'll need 3 sets of headphones for Sunday. Because I got to sit there and run the board, produce, while the other 2 guys just do their show.
Just do their show, yeah.
And don't forget, if you are local in the area and you'd like to come watch and see a live internet radio show being produced and done, we're going to be at the Windsor Pub this coming Sunday night.
Every Sunday. Come out and see the
Sports Brewing Company.
Yeah, Sports Brewing Company and some other talent from SKO.
Have a few beers.
Get some grub.
Definitely get some grub.
Yeah, food's great. Got to stop in the Windsor Pub. If you're like I said, if you're local in the area, stop up. We're going to be in the back room. The show starts at 9:30. We actually start setting up around 8. And we're going to be there. We'll be, we'll talk to the folks coming in, and people have been asking, hey, how's this all work?
While you're doing that, also,
good point.
people that are in the area, October 5th, 6th, and 7th at the Norton Cider Fest. Come on out and see the SKO radio crew. I know myself, Debbie McCune will be there, Earl will be there, Tony will be there. Might we see someone from the Manpocalypse?
I am going to do my best.
Okay.
My new work schedule kind of sucks.
Well, and then also the host of Throwback Thursday will be there, along with Bob Fritz, the host of Oldies But Goodies. Those are who I definitely know, and I know Tony will be there.
Yes, I will.
With bells on?
I don't know about bells, but
he's going to wear tassels.
I'll at least wear pants.
That'd be a bonus.
That'd be a first.
Tassels and spurs.
Tassels and spurs.
But yeah, again, come out October 5th, 6th, and 7th to the Norton Cider Fest.
We'll have more information on it here in the coming days.
And
it's in Norton.
It's in Norton.
And come see
us.
us.
It's a cider fest.
Yeah. Just look it up online, Norton Cider Fest, and they'll get you all the details. But we're going to be there. We're going to have a booth there for 3 days.
We'll be signing autographs.
We'll be signing autographs, talking about shows, talking about the station, handing out literature, stuff like that, and just letting people know about SKO and the local level. Because one thing here, like I said, we have a pretty decent national following, which we do, But the local following is where we got to start.
And the
drawing
Cider
attention.
Festival Parade is Saturday, October 6th, starting at 10 a.m.
Are we in that, or are we just we just got a booth?
We just got a booth.
Can you imagine a cider festival parade? If instead of throwing candy, they throw apples at the kids.
Well, and then there's also...
We could drink our own cider.
There's also the University of Akron Ice Carbon demo on Saturday the 6th at 11.
Chainsaws and hard cider.
Yep,
I like
the
it.
apple decorating
Hard
contest.
cider, yeah.
The 2018 Norton Youth Cider Bowl on the 6th as well. The Penny Search.
The penny search. You're going to be in your crack?
No, it's needle in the haystack, but with a penny.
Okay. Only in Norton.
Only in Norton.
And there'll be fireworks Saturday the 6th at 9 p.m.
Come on out. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. We'll be there. We'll be there, and we'll be out there. You'll just look for the people in the that look stupid. That's us.
Look for Gonzo. You won't miss
There'll be
out.
us. We'll have a banner. We'll have a
I
banner
think
up.
that was a job requirement too.
Yeah, you had to look like an idiot.
Can you pick on Deb? Can you look like an idiot?
Those are the requirements. Yes.
Yep.
That's how you make it in this business.
Why are you giving me the evil eye? You're the one that hired me.
Yeah, Deb, what the?
So you asked
I
me.
didn't hire you. He
You
hired
asked
you.
me if I could pick on you, and then you.
No,
hired
I
me.
didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you
It
did.
was in the
I heard
contract.
it. It's. I heard. We recorded it. We know. I got the recording. I'll pull it
He's
up.
the one that hired you, not me.
Not me. Fine. I'll take credit. I don't care.
But I was the one that hired him as the operations manager.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's what he's talking about, Deb.
You were like, "Can you pick on me?" And I said, "Yes." You were like, "Got the job." You didn't even have to ask if I can look like an idiot. That's just
That's a bonus.
that goes without
That
saying.
goes without saying.
Yeah.
On that note,
Well, now he don't look as much of like an idiot because he's got his beard and mustache back.
he's got his beard back. He's got his beard
He looks
back.
like Lumberjack now.
That's fine.
He looks normal now.
I'll take it.
You're allowed to keep your beard with your current job, aren't you?
Yes.
That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a bonus.
Well, yeah, it's going to be getting winter
See, the
soon.
only
His
reason I
face
took
will be
mine off,
cold.
mine's so gray, and I'm like, yeah,
He
screw
looks
it.
so much
He
younger.
got freeze his Fritos off.
Yeah.
And now I have to because everywhere that I deliver is right smack in the ghetto.
Yeah.
And I'm.
How'd you luck into that route?
It's just who I'm working with right now.
Yeah.
Learning the routes and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun times, huh?
Oh, great times.
Well, see,
It's a job.
It's funny.
Oh, it is a job.
Yeah. I mean, I work with two guys. One of them is his first name's Scotty, but we call him Sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
Because he looks like he goes and picks through the bags of clothes that are, you'll
On the
see-
5-cent rack.
No, the ones that people are donating that they don't want, and I mean, he's a total slob, and I'm like, we make the same money. What do you do with yours? And he likes to go buy video games.
Mm-hmm.
He drives this beater car that's got plastic wrap and duct tape for a window.
Oh my god.
And I was like, does your woman work? And he was like, yeah. I'm like, what? You have kids? He's like, no. I'm like, what in the hell do you do with your money? He's like, well, we order food. Neither one of us cooks, and say they're constantly ordering out because neither one of them knows how to cook, but he likes to buy video games.
He needs to hire a chef then.
And
It'd be cheaper.
Well, at one of our stops, they gave him the nickname Sloppy instead of Scotty. And, he'll grow his beard real thick. And our rule at work is you can't have what they call neck beard.
Right.
You got to shave down. You can have beard, but it just can't be here.
Right.
And he'll let it grow real long, sloppy. Doesn't get a haircut or nothing like that. And
Looks like the last shit I took. Right. Yeah,
I told him, I'm like, dude, I've seen panhandlers that are in better shape than you. and he's just like, oh, I don't care. And he's just like, well, no, they can't make me tuck my shirt in. They can't. I'm like, dude, take a little pride in your appearance.
Right. Just a little bit.
A little bit. And we had another guy, gets like one haircut a year.
Jesus.
Grows his
one haircut every 2 weeks.
Grows his beard in all white and fluffy, and then when you tell him to trim it, he's like, well, no, my ex-wife cuts my hair. She charges $150 an hour, but she don't charge me. I said, where the hell does she work? Beechwood? No, Akron. I said, dude, there ain't nobody fucking cutting hair in Akron for $150 an hour.
No.
I'm like, what does she do, manage a best cuts or something?
Right.
And so it's like, and he always gets pissy when they tell him he's got to get a haircut and everything. And he drives this old rusty pickup truck, and he moves real slow, kind of walks with a limp.
Yeah.
And I just told him, I'm like, dude, might be time to hang it up, and
Wow, that's gotten dark.
go find you a job you can handle,
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, we're all expected to do the same thing. We all make the same money.
Smell the bottom of that.
Smell the bottom of that. Hey, smell my bottom.
Yeah, smell my bottom.
Stronger at the bottom.
Smells good.
Deb, you're stronger at the bottom, that's for sure.
Smell that.
I'm not smelling your ass. Oh, it's strong. Oh, yeah. You know it's there now. It's in there. Yeah, give it a good mix there. There we go. Because I'll finish that off before I leave, because I'm not driving. I don't care. Look at you.
Throw the other spiked cinnamon sticks in there while you're at it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Really get it going.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, my.
I like to take the cinnamon sticks, very dry.
How much have you drank?
No.
What's a cinnamon stick?
No.
What's the
He likes to dry them, and then when he makes a cup of hot cider, he drops the fermented cinnamon sticks.
Oh, in the tea. Oh, I bet that'd be good.
Yeah. That's usually what you do when we've made it in the past.
Because it's like I remember one year making, we made cookies over the holiday, and that's one thing I will do over the holidays. I make cookies.
Right.
Where's mine?
You didn't ask.
Well, let's see here. Last year.
Wow, he goes, please.
Last year, let's see here. Well, we didn't have a show last Christmas.
We never last show. We were just.
What was wrong with the year before?
Year before. I don't remember.
Yeah, year before.
We were singing Frosty the Pervert.
I got to redo that one this year.
Yes, you do.
And Felice Navidad.
We're allowed to do that here.
Yeah, we're allowed to do whatever we want here. So.
Yeah.
And then
Frosty the Pervert.
And then I imagine too. I'm sure we can come up with some parody. I'm sure I can come up with some parody songs on the flash drive. Mm-hmm. I'll come in here again 8 to midnight Christmas Eve and play some parody songs.
Oh yeah, you did that. You did that the final year over the other, didn't you? Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Christmas Eve because since I don't do Christmas.
Right.
So did that. And it went over well. I mean, I had a lot of people that were calling in.
Yeah, you were getting.
And since we don't have a phone system from 1970, I'm actually going to be able to take calls. How about that?
And text.
And text. So if you have any specific Christmas requests,
it's a brave new world.
It's a brave new world.
No,
Look out, we're coming in.
It's great.
Mike has no idea what we went through.
Yeah. Well, no, it's funny because it's like, you're used to hearing, a lot of the parody songs, but I dug deep and got some stuff that nobody had ever heard of. Mm-hmm. And, you're used to Christmas and the Old Lady by Cheech and Chong and, some of that kind of stuff. And Bob Rivers is
we're going to produce a Hilljack Bob Christmas album, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be producing that this year. Will you stop doing that?
Jingle balls, jingle balls, my itch.
Yeah, we're gonna do Hilljack Bob's gonna do a
No, it'd be
Christmas.
jingle itch, jingle my balls itch.
We're gonna do a whole section. We're gonna record these. We'll throw them on our YouTube channel where he's gonna sing a bunch of songs and Christmas Hilljack Bob Christmas. Now I want to tell you, Hilljack. This is on the old show. I mean, this is before the other place. We were still doing a YouTube podcast. We did a
12 beers of Christmas.
Two things. Hilljack sang the 12 Beers of Christmas Also, he did a top 10 Christmas songs of all time Christmas Eve special.
Now,
and it was Hilljack for an hour.
For each song that you put on YouTube, is it going to be a separate video?
I think we're gonna throw it in and like make it an album. But yeah, it'll be a separate video, but it'll be like we'll make it like an album. Like it'll have his own folder. The Hilljack Christmas special.
Somehow we need somebody that has a fireplace.
Yeah.
And we need to just zoom in on the fireplace crackling.
Oh, we can get that video.
And then zoom out, and there he is, and this is Christmas.
We have a fireplace. We have a fireplace, and you know that.
Yeah, I got one of them little fireplaces at home.
That works.
And we, redneck fireplace.
Someone keeps skipping Saturday dinner.
Instead of stockings hanging from it, actual tube socks.
Oh yeah, dirty ones.
Yes, dirty ones.
Dirty, filthy ones. That's probably what Hilljack's house looks like.
With
inside.
an old basset hound in the front of the fireplace.
Oh God, yeah.
Well, we can just get Loki to do that.
No, don't torture my Loki. My sweet boy.
Now you've got a dog. You call him Duck Duck.
Duck Duck.
Who came up with that name? I can only guess your son.
No, his real name is actually Lucky Dustin.
Okay, but
and he after we got him, the first week or so, he figured he got fixed and everything. He was timid. We had just rescued him and everything. And then within 2-3 weeks, he started when he barks, he kind of quacks.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, the one day he didn't bark. He actually was like, quack, quack. He had lost it. He had lost his bark.
He actually had doggy laryngitis.
He had the kennel cough.
Okay. Yeah.
So instead of
he was quacking.
So I'm like, oh, a little duck. And I did it just joking around. And
it kind of stuck.
It stuck. So now he's Duck and Ducky and Duckadoodle and
yeah.
Because I remember listening to this
Duckachino.
I remember listening to this comedy skit by Dennis Leary. He talks to his kids, they finally, his wife and his kids talk him into getting a dog. And they're, family vote and everything, trying to name the dog. And so one of them comes up with Chicken Head.
Oh,
Chicken Head.
Guess what the name of the dog is? Chicken Head.
But no, he every now and then we'll call him Lucky by his name. When we call him his name, he knows he's in trouble.
Yeah.
So that's how.
You call him Duck Duck, but what do you call him otherwise?
Yeah, it's either Ducky or Duck Duck. What else do we call him? Duckadoodle, Duckachino.
Because we've, me and my brother have used the term chicken head to describe a girl for years. It's like, I'm going out with this chicken head this weekend, and.
But and then the other thing is we'll call him Lucky Ducky, but if he hears Lucky, he knows he's in trouble.
Yeah, he knows he's in trouble.
It's like if I ever hear, my mom would be like, Anthony Michael, then I knew that was my ass.
Oh yeah,
Anthony Michael.
But no, he's funny because you can actually, if you tell him to go to bed, he'll look at you, and if you start to count, he runs up, gets under the blanket, and he stays there till you get in bed. Then he climbs up on his pillow and goes to sleep. He's the only one that does that.
He's a shit.
Only one that listens.
He's a shit.
Because I know my sister's two dogs. She's got a Pomeranian and she's got a Chihuahua.
Ugh.
And, no, both. If you say home and if you say it real stern, they go right into their cage. They're both small enough dogs they can share one cage.
Right.
So...
Yeah, we don't have, ours aren't in cages. We have 3 small ones.
They're usually out, but they sleep in the cage that way.
Oh, no, ours sleep in bed with us.
Yeah,
we have Ducky, he's a toy poodle, and no, he's a mini.
He's a toy poodle.
Toy. And then we have Holly, who's a Boston Yorkie, which...
Boston Yorkie?
Her mom is a blue-tip Boston Terrier, and her dad was a miniature Yorkie.
Okay.
And then we have Loki, who is a Glenavimmal, which is in a cross between an Irish Terrier and a Schnauzer. And he's a cutie.
Well, I'm trying to think of the ones that are usually gray. They got real thin legs, and it looks like they got a big goatee. Yeah, Scotty. The ones that you would see in the Facebook ads that are standing up looking at you all mean, like, let me in.
Have you seen a picture? Have you ever seen a picture of Loki?
Yeah, you've put them all up on Facebook, so... Yeah, I mean, see, I'm not home often enough to have a dog. I mean, if I had a dog, it would shit all over the house because I'm hardly home.
That's why you had 3 ex-wives.
And 2. Almost a third. Almost a third.
Almost a third.
Yeah, I'm going to Niagara Falls with her tomorrow
Yeah,
again. So, but it's funny because it's like, and I was always a cat person. And, and I used to be allergic to cats until you get your exposure, then you kind of get over it.
He likes his pussy.
Yeah, he's very allergic to him.
Yeah.
And I mean, we had up to 8 cats at one time when I was married and living out in Trumbull County, and it's
Good
like,
God.
That's a
Forget the cat lady. We got the.
Well, we started
Tony
off,
the cat lady.
We started out with Brutus, and that was fine. 'Cause
Tony the cat
he was
killer.
orange tabby, and I like Brutus. And then we ended up taking in Lucky, who was this, looked like Church from Pet Cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
Then we took 2 calicos.
I love calicos. They're gorgeous.
That was Dakota and Felicity. Then we took 2 more black cats in, which was Onyx and Shadow. Then George was this kind of big fat gray and white cat that was a stray. We brought him in. Then we adopted a big fat orange cat that was declawed named Rusty. And he used to fight with the other ones, but he could only paw at you because he had no claws.
Right.
And then there was George. And so we ended up 8. Onyx got run over because she slept in somebody's tire, and they drove away. Lucky we had to get rid of because she just decided the litter box wasn't her thing, and so we took her out in the cornfield because that's what you kind of had to do to get rid of your animals, because they'd eventually end up on a farm and somebody would take them in.
Right.
So you drive down the road, and I just took Lucky up, and she liked me. I said, Lucky, it's been real, it's been fun, but you got to run, and I flung her in the cornfield. Brutus died of feline leukemia. Had to bury him. We got rid of the calicos, and then we ended up with a beagle. My ex-wife was like, all right, we're done with cats.
Ended up with a beagle. That's what she said.
A regal beagle.
See,
that's what she named
the
it.
thing. We got 4 dogs at home. And
4?
Yeah, well, we got Lucky, Holly, Loki, and Deb.
She does bark when she hiccups.
She does bark. Yeah. That's why I said that. She barks when she hiccups, and she's not potty trained.
I've got video proof.
She pisses.
I am too potty
She
trained.
pisses and shits everywhere.
No, I do not. You're mistaking us for your next door neighbor.
Oh. See, if I were to get a pet, I obviously would probably have to get a cat because they can kind of take care of themselves.
Right.
But I like the exotic pets. I either want to get like a scorpion or a tarantula or something. Or I've always been a snake person.
No, yuck.
Because my friend Nikki and her husband have 2 ball pythons. Well, they also have 2 rabbits. Not for the purpose of having 2 rabbits, but for the purpose of feeding the snakes. Yep. Easiest thing. Rabbit pellets are sure cheaper to buy than snake food.
Right.
So.
Just remember, when they get to a certain size and they stop eating,
it's
because they're sizing you up.
Right.
True story.
Yeah, they're like, oh.
I mean, I've always been, I've always liked or even getting a lizard. I wouldn't mind getting a lizard, not like a gecko, but like a iguana or something. I mean,
He wants to compare his lizard with the.
Maybe I'll get one that winks.
Wow. On that note, let's
couldn't mess that one up.
Yeah, let's take our final break of the night, shall we?
Our final
break. Yeah. All right. You listen to Some Kind of Radio Show on SKO Radio Network. We'll be back in about 9 minutes. Stay tuned.
Didn't see you there. Me and my buddy here have been expecting you. My sticky buddy, Sully here with the... Oh, excuse me, I've got some pussy hair on me. Check that shit out. It's a sticky roller designed to clean up any mess. Poodles, pussies, people, you name it. Use it as a back scratcher. You can rinse it off, dry it off, jerk it off. I don't care what you do with it or where the hair even came from. Silks, suedes, swag. Ladies, I don't care how smelly or hairy your carpets are. My rubber fingers get in there deep. Just rinse it off for a nice beverage. Wipe it off. Oh, there we are. Do all kinds of shit with it. Aren't you tired of ripping your hair out because you're trying to drive and the kids are making a fucking mess? You'll be making so much money, it pays itself off.
Ooh, precious food. Ooh, that's good. Thanks, buddy.
Everybody has an evil cat or an annoying dog. Use it to groom them, or even yourself.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow!
Normally, a sticky is $20, but a sticky buddy is only $10.99. You'll also get a cover. You gotta use protection. Even if it's a quickie, wrap that sticky. Stop rolling up your money with those old lint rollers. The fuck is wrong with you? Check out the suggestively sized sticky buddy. You're gonna want to stroke it, but not too much. It'll make a mess. Hide it in your purse. 007, leave it somewhere as a pleasant surprise. And like I said before, I have magic rubber fingers that get deep into your hairy cracks. Get some buddies for just $10.99. But wait, there's more. If you have jumbo-sized pubes, we got a jumbo-sized sticky bunny. Who let Spider-Man in the house? The cat's flipping turds everywhere. Who keeps flicking their boogers under the bed? But you know what? The hair that you find is yours to do with as you please. Why not make a toupee? Or break out the turbo snake? All of these guys will be your buddies with their rubber fingers for just $10.99. Ask about free shipping. Now get out of my house. Isn't that right, Mr. Wuss Wuss?
Hi, this is Bob Fritz, host of the Oldies But Goodies show here on SKO Radio. Join me every Sunday morning from 11 to 2 Eastern Standard Time for the best of the 50s, 60s, and 70s. You can get your requests in by going to Facebook page Yesterday and Today's Classic Music Chat, Tribute, and Games.
Hey everyone, Aaron K-Back here from the Manpocalypse Radio Show. And if you're anything like me, well, you're going to need a lot of therapy. But until then, it's time to stop using your mobile devices and your point-and-click cameras to capture those moments that mean so much to you. Why settle for random shots when you can have your event or milestone captured correctly and rendered into something you simply can't take your eyes off of? M. Hague Photography will shoot your senior, wedding, bar mitzvah, anniversary, hell, he'll even do your parole hearing if the court will allow it. Easy to work with, affordable, and not just a true professional, but a real artist with an eye for the amazing and editing skills that are second to none. Look, I'm not just saying this because he's my friend and co-host. Oh, no. He's already done my son's senior portraits and our family portraits as well. And they are of such quality that I can't think of anywhere where we don't have these on display. M. Hague Photography, 330-430-9747. You can also reach him at mhagephoto@gmail.com. That's M. Hague Photography, a real man's photographer.
You're listening to SKO Radio, where there is no fake news. Fact is, we don't have any news at all.
Did you really think the pirates would choose you as their emissary? Soon the pirates will burn across Bayshore. The Celestial Temple, the Alpha Quadrant. Can you picture it? An entire universe set in flames to burn for all eternity. The prophets have sent me a gift. Their beloved emissary, sent forth like an avenging angel to slay the demon. I should have known the demon would be you. Go on. Kill me if you can. You'll have to do better than that, Captain. This is too easy. That's it. Come closer. That's it. Now bow to me. I said bow. You are pathetic.
Then why are you the one on your knees?
First the Dominion, now the parade. You have a talent for picking the losing sides.
Benjamin, please. We've known each other too long. And since this is the last time we will ever be together, let's try to speak honestly. We've both had our victories and our defeats. Now it's time to resolve our differences and face the ultimate truth. I won, Benjamin.
You've lost. The parade will never conquer anything. Not Basil, not the Celestial Temple, and certainly not the Alpha Quadrant.
And who's going to stop us?
I am...
You can't even stand up.
Then I'll stop you.
Are you still here?
Emissary, the book!
Farewell, a dummy.
Sarah? Are you here? What happened?
The emissary has completed his task.
But the parades.
You've returned them to their prison within the fire cave.
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. Call now at 234-200-5110. Again, that's 234-200-5110. Now here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, thank you, Aaron. 11:36 here on the East Coast here. You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network, emanating live from the Rising Star Studio. Earl McCune along with the Debster, Debbie McCune, and Tony the Comedy Killer. We're going to be wrapping up the show. And, of course, on the phone is John Sinsel and, of course, Airwolf Adams with us. We're going to be wrapping up the program here in about 23 minutes. If you'd like to call in, get your final thoughts into the night, we'd love to hear from you. Give us a call, 234-200-5110. Again, 234-200-5110. Next week's show, we will be saluting one more Star Trek series this coming week.
Voyager.
Star Trek Voyager. That will wrap up our Star Trek. Well, I've already been trying to, so... yeah, we're going to be doing Star Trek Voyager.
Maybe call your buddy Neelix.
Yeah, right. I've already reached out to, he hasn't got back to me yet.
What was his name that we had on?
Manu at the old show.
Manu.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him one more time this week, see if I can get a hold of him. He's got a lot going on.
Oh yeah,
he's busy. But love to get him on the show because he was on the program.
Yeah,
I'd love to hear from him, especially here at the new station.
Speaking of Neelix.
Yeah.
Who watches Better Call Saul?
I haven't seen it.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Have you heard of Breaking Bad?
Yes.
Okay. Better Call Saul is basically a prequel to that. And,
okay.
The guy who plays Neelix just did a guest spot as a judge on there. Sounds exactly the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got an unmistakable voice.
What?
Because it's like
I can't hear you, Deb.
When I watched that episode of Nash Bridges that had Odo on there making a guest appearance with the god-awful worst Scottish accent I've ever heard in my life.
Did you know that Rene Auberjonois was in Star Trek once before he played Odo?
Colonel West.
That's right.
Colonel West in Star Trek 6.
That's right.
That's right. And he got killed at the end.
That's right.
He was disguised as a Klingon at the end, and got Michael Dorn playing his Worf's grandfather, Colonel Worf. This is not Klingon blood.
You know, here's a question. I just watched an episode of TNG where they had Counselor Troy disguised as a Romulan and whatnot. How in the hell did they tuck all of her hair in? Because there was no CGI back then.
Deb, are you doing something to the phones? John says it sounds real. He sent me a message. Says it's real choppy.
And yeah, I wondered because she had to be disguised to go in and help. Like, there's like a Romulan like overthrow or something, and they had her. You could tell by her talking, and that it was her. And and then of course she comes back to the Enterprise, and Dr. Crusher redoes her face and everything, and says, "Okay, you're back to being."
What mics you got running right now? You can turn off 1 and 3 since you're not talking.
2 and 4 and
2 and 4. 6 and 8. Who do we appreciate?
You had the phones on, did you?
I have the phones on. I double checked.
Okay. All right. Deb took over the board because she don't trust me to wrap up the program.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's funny because it's like you'll watch like I've never seen like towards the ending episodes of Deep Space Nine. But then and then next week we definitely get into Voyager, and that's probably the one show I probably know the least about because I'm starting because it's on at 11 o'clock at night, so I don't get a chance to watch it.
Right.
So I really wish that channel would get its act together and do what I did. And okay, if they're going to run 5 different Star Treks, run all of the original series on Monday, all Next Generations Tuesday, and all.
Right.
They got 5 of them, and they cover them over 5 days. So why not just run 5 original series on Monday and 5 TNGs on Tuesday? I'm here Wednesday night, so I wouldn't miss seeing Deep Space Nine.
Right. I enjoy Deep Space Nine. It's great. It's definitely a different look in Star Trek because it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah.
Star Trek. It's gritty. It's a little bit more, it like gritty. Best way I can describe it. It's gritty. You're out there in the final frontier. You're away from the Federation. Don't know.
It's on a fixed station as opposed to a ship.
Yeah, and the adventures come to them.
Yeah.
Now, later on they get that Defiant ship, and then they go off and do other things and go places. And they got their runabouts. They go places, but they don't really go far. I mean, they do go ways because they go into the Gamma Quadrant via the wormhole. So they're halfway across the galaxy doing adventures, but you only don't think of it as that far because there's a hop, skip, and a jump through the wormhole. So.
And the one dude from the Defiant that looks like he has no ears and he's got scales on his ears. The dark-haired dude he's not a Cardassian.
Oh.
Hey, I'll finish this when I get back. Don't mess with
me. Were you gonna poop? Deb's gonna poop, everybody. She's gonna go poop. Don't forget to wipe, Deb.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
That's the importance of fiber. But no, here's a trivia. Star Trek Deep Space Nine and Star Trek Voyager. What was the big difference between them and the original series and the Next Generation?
I don't know.
If you notice at the beginning of Deep Space Nine and Voyager, it says based upon a series created by Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah, because Gene Roddenberry's already passed away.
Yeah, passed, and
by the time
so it wasn't created by Gene Roddenberry. It was
based upon Star Trek created by Gene Roddenberry, because Gene Roddenberry did not create those episodes, create those series. But it's in the same universe.
Same thing is on Enterprise and Discovery intro as well.
Yep. Same thing.
See, I've only ever watched one episode of Enterprise. I'm sorry, I can't buy a Quantum Leap being a captain of a Star Trek ship.
Scott Bakula.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've watched him on CSI New Orleans, or not.
It's not a bad show. It's, the thing is, I think what happened with Enterprise, this is what killed it. They did 7 years of TNG, 7 years of Deep Space Nine, 7 years of Voyager. And, there's some overlap in all those shows. So you're talking about a, 12 to 15 year overlap in all these programs. People kind of got trekked out, in a lot of ways, because it's like, okay, they never went further. It didn't stay into the future. Oh, let's just delve back to the past. That was when the prequel thing got real popular, because Star Wars did it with going back to episode 1 of Star Wars and all that. So everybody was into a prequel. They wanted to see the grassroots stories, and they did that based upon, that was a kind of the trend of the time. They wanted to do prequels. It's still kind of the same way today. I mean, with Star Trek Discovery, it's a prequel. It's before the original series.
And the uniforms, they don't even look like anything resembling.
No, and that's what kills me with the whole thing. I really enjoy the show.
Yeah.
What kills me is the over redesign of some things.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some things they did really good. There's like the first episode. What really threw me off was the holographic communication. I'm like, if they didn't have that shit in the original series, they didn't do it. They didn't do that in TNG. They just started toying with the idea of that in Deep Space Nine. They didn't even have that until then. Now all of a sudden it's just daily life. That's what they did, and I had a little issue with that. But in a lot of ways, they kind of got away from it later on in the show. They really, they were really stressed it in the first few episodes. First, they did like a 2-part first season. Part 1, they really stressed in it. Then part 2, they kind of got away from it a little bit. But there's certain aspects that I really enjoy of that series. Because you kind of know what's going to eventually happen because, those stories are already really redone. It's a different perspective. It's a different view. You got to think of it this way. If they redid everything and redressed the sets like they did in the 60s, no one would watch it.
No.
Exactly right.
And that's the point. And the diehard Trekkies, you get a few of them bitchers about it. But you know what? If you enjoy just the genre and the franchise, you enjoy that show. I enjoy that show. You got to take all that into effect. What looks futuristic now, in 30 years from now even, that's going to look like freaking shit.
Yeah.
Like here's something. Like TNG still holds up well. A lot of those shows hold up well. It's not like the blatant, changes. Like you could tell everything's plastic and cardboard on the 1960s Star Trek. Okay. You got into a little bit more high tech stuff going into Next Generation. And here's the thing. You compare Next Generation to Discovery, for example. The technology blows TNG out of the water. As far as, the look and the style of it all, it's a completely different, we're 30 years into the future already here, but it's supposed to be in the past, so how do you remake the future past? You can't base it on 1960s technology and make it credible in the 21st century of television. You can't do it. You have to advance it forward. There's certain things. I think they went a little far with the holographic communication. They should have stuck with the view screen communication.
Yeah.
Like they did in all the other shows. I would have bought it a little bit more then. Because that was my biggest complaint about the whole series going forward with the new series. That was my biggest complaint. Other than that, I love the look. I love the uniforms. I love the actors. I love the story. I enjoy the show.
Yeah, because the uniforms didn't really change much between Deep Space Nine and Voyager.
Well, you had the same production company producing all them shows. This is a different look. Now this season is supposed to kind of tie in the old 60s style uniform because going in, after January, when they release season 2 of Discovery, we're going to start seeing some of those reds and those yellows, and they're going to kind of tie in why that's all supposed to be like it is.
Yeah.
It's, they said they're going to start tying in some things and make it make sense. Adam, we've talked about this. The redesign of the Enterprise on that final shot, I love it.
It's a lot more faithful than the J.J. Abrams one. I'm going to say that, and I will say that till the day I die.
Oh, hands down. And you're absolutely right. I agree with you 1,000+%. If they would have gone with a design like that in the movies would have probably got, a lot more well-received. The movies were pretty well, like the 2009 movie was very well-received. In the Darkness really wasn't. I couldn't buy, as much as I like Benedict Cumberbatch,
yeah,
I didn't buy him as Khan. I'm sorry.
No, absolutely not.
You know, you go from a supposed to be an Indian character, or whatever.
Now he's British.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden he's British.
Okay.
And then, by the way, they found him years earlier, than they originally did, and that timeline. And
I could buy the story had they found somebody else to play Khan, or
who was supposed to originally? Who was Benicio del Toro or whatever? If I hope I get his name right. Was it he was originally? Del Toro. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm sorry, I got the name wrong. I butchered it. But I know he was originally slated to play Khan.
He would have made a better Khan by appearance alone.
Alone, and I know they were in talks with him, and that fell through. And then Benedict Cumberbatch was just kind of like the second choice, and didn't know if, pretty much, because Del Toro, when they showed him on TrekMovie.com, there's your new Khan. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I mean, and when that fell through, and they like, let's get a British guy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How do you get a guy named Khan as a British guy? I'm sorry.
Bond maybe, but no Khan.
No, yeah, Bond maybe. You're right.
Any brand new character, just that's the thing that pissed me off about Into Darkness is like they just proved once and for all that they didn't have any original ideas.
No, they had
none.
I'm
glad that they didn't have those guys responsible for Beyond, because that was a new story that actually felt like original series Trek to me.
I enjoyed that, and I enjoyed Beyond. Beyond was a really well done story. It felt like Star Trek because they weren't on Earth, because that was the thing with the first two. You were on Earth a lot. They never got out of the solar system. At least with this, hey, they're 3 years or so into their 5-year mission. They're out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, they are beyond where you're. What's the matter with you now, Deb? Jesus, she walks in like anyways, in the middle of a thought, but they brought
being mean to Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, it was because I was being mean to Cumberbatch. That's what it was.
What? Benedict Cumberbatch.
But I mean, that's the thing. That just whole thing just. I mean, if they created a new character for him and he wasn't Khan, I'd be pretty much happy with it at that point. But you can't go on and say that was Khan.
No.
I mean, it would have been really cool if Khan was dead and didn't get revived and it was like one of his people. I would buy that story.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been a better story. Okay, it would have been like, one of them guys that just, the secondary characters that, Khan didn't make it, somehow this time. And, different timeline, things can happen. Khan, it could have killed Khan off and said, okay, it's the same group of superhumans, but hey, guess what? I'm like Joe Dixon or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit.
You remember in Star Trek 2, his right-hand man who was semi-depicted in Space Seed, Joaquin?
Yeah.
If it was Joaquin.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah.
I would have bought that.
Yeah.
I would have totally bought that.
Joaquin is the one who survived, and Joaquin is leading all these guys.
Right. I think that would have made a better story.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been
white anyway.
Yeah, I think it would have been I think it would have been better and more well received than how, because really the whole thing he was Khan, bullshit. I was actually, when they said, okay, he's John Harrison, okay, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, great, John Harrison, okay, I'm Khan. No, you're not. You're a freaking British dude. Come on. Yeah. Don't give me that horse shit. I mean, I
was actually kind of hoping it'd be Gary Mitchell, like one of the guys was trying to say it was.
Yeah, that would have even being Gary Mitchell would have been really cool.
Because he's not that well known as Khan.
Yeah, because Gary Mitchell was only
retconning with the character like Gary Mitchell.
Yeah, because
somebody as iconic as Khan.
Right, because Gary Mitchell was only seen in the pilot.
Yeah,
and and everyone knows anyone that follows Star Trek knows who the hell Gary Mitchell was.
Yeah.
He was in the pilot of Star Trek. He was the navigation officer, got transformed by the barrier into that, whatever, and he had the glowing eyes and shit. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
I think that would have been cool to have him as Gary Mitchell. I think that would have been even better. Or what was the other one? Finnegan. Remember the Finnegan character?
Oh, yeah, Finnegan.
Finnegan would have been another one, if he was Finnegan. That would have been good. But, if they would have just said Khan didn't make it or whatever, or he's still frozen, and I'm the second guy.
Welcome to the SKO Radio Network. You can find us online at skoradio.com. We're also on the TuneIn app where you can listen with your mobile devices on the Google Play and Apple Store. Find us on social media at facebook.com/SKO Radio Network. You're tuned to the SKO Radio Network and online at skoradio.com.
That would have made a better movie, I think.
I think it would have made a better movie. It would have been a better story. Like you said, I was saying that I think the fans would have received it better because, I know when I watched it in the theaters, and I watched this thing in a packed house they had a double feature the night that movie came out. I watched it on the night of the release, the midnight release. They showed the 2009 first, and then right after that they showed In the Darkness. When he said Khan, everybody booed. People were pissed. In that, they were booing. They were actually booing. He was Khan, and it wasn't believable. And don't get me wrong, Cumberbatch is a great actor, but you're the wrong nationality. It just doesn't work. That's just.
Khan was supposed to be of Indian descent. He was played by a Hispanic.
Yeah, exactly. And they made it. Thing is, like go back to Montalban. He made it believable. The 60s rendition, they tanned him up real good. They darkened his skin. The older Khan, everyone knew Montalban was Khan. That's awesome. And that character grew in ways that you would wow. Because Star Trek 2 to this day, still hands down the best Star Trek ever made.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're never going to beat it. They can CGI the shit out of the best story. They'll never beat that story. That story.
I think that's what Into Darkness was trying to be. There was a lot of throwbacks to Wrath of Khan that didn't need to be there.
It was
instead of Kirk and Spock are reverse roles and now
bad. It was
Spock screams out Khan. I was like, really? I rolled my
eyes too.
Go back into my brain at that point.
It was such a bad knockoff of Star Trek 2. That's really what it was. It was a bad knockoff. And they knew it. The studio knew it. Abrams didn't give a shit because he's not a Star Trek fan.
No, he's not. He tried to make Star Trek look more like Star Wars.
And
nary the two shall meet. One is sci-fi and the other is sci-fantasy.
Right. Exactly right.
I could rip on Star Wars all day long, but Dylan's not here, so it would be really a point to it.
Yeah, right.
But here's one thing that pisses off a lot of those diehard Star Wars fans. And we're also diehard Trekkie haters.
Mm-hmm.
George Lucas is a Star Trek fan.
I know. Yeah. I've heard that too. He loves Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. And I've always thought Star Trek was a better universe. It spawned more.
It's the thing.
Between the series, all the movies, and
it's more thought out. It's there's a lot of stuff about Star Wars. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike Star Wars, but I can't get into Star Wars. I've sat and watched the movies, but I just can't get excited about watching them. I can't get into it. It's not the same thing. It's a show. It's a series of movies that there's nothing wrong with it. A lot of people love Star Wars, but for me, it's just not there. It's not there for me.
Yes, for me, I would rather be on the Enterprise than the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. Well, there are way more characters in Star Trek.
Well, the thing is, the Enterprise is it's a place you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's the '60s version, the 24th century Enterprise D. It was a place you wanted to be. It was a idea the future could be better than it is now. It's the idea of, hey, you know what, we have something to look forward to. The future is promising. There's so many limitless possibilities for the future, and just think about the technology kind of spawned off the ideas of Star Trek. That we have today.
Oh yeah.
I
know a lot of the newer Star Wars that Disney's made is trying to get more into the quote-unquote liberal ideas that Star Trek has had all along. It's like, no, you had your you're going to be like that. Your Star Wars for a reason.
Right.
You can't be doing that. That's Star Trek. Leave it alone.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd love to see, and I'll wrap this up. We're in the midnight hour here, but I will want to wrap this up with. I am looking forward to seeing what they end up coming up with for Patrick Stewart in the new Captain Picard series.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what they end up doing because, it seems promising. The idea of it's just Picard 20-some years later. And he even said in the interviews, hey, this is going to be a different Picard than you're used to. This guy's, moved on. Everyone changes over time. I know, he even said, I'm not the same person I was 20 years ago, no more than any of you out there are. 20 years ago, I'm a different Earl McCune opposed to Earl McCune now. Just everyone changes over time. You grow in different ways. Your demeanor changes. Your outlooks on life change. It's so. I'd love to see what they end up doing with him. It's exciting as hell to see that they're going to bring back Picard, but I'm curious to see how they're going to do it. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they end up doing.
I'm anticipating it's going to come out on All Access after season 2 of Discovery finishes up airing on All Access.
Sounds like it'll make sense. So if they have something else to get out there and not let everyone wait for a year, like they've been doing.
Well, the thing is, because of the people that actually unsubscribed from All Access after season 1 of Discovery ended, before he got canned, Les Moonves was like, let's have some kind of Star Trek on All Access all the time. Right. That's where we got the idea for these 4 new series, including the Picard one.
Right. And they need to do something, and I don't necessarily like seeing how I can watch Star Trek, the new one. I don't have to pay for it. I get that Terrarium TV. It once the stream's out there, you get access to it. It is what it is. So I'm like,
I pay for it. I don't really care.
I don't even care. I don't even care paying for it. It's just the idea of, I think they need to, they got to produce it a little bit quicker, and I think, even you going on the flip side of the thing real quick, then we'll definitely wrap this up. Going over the Fox side with the Orville, they got a hell of a delay getting the second season out, Oh
yeah.
And I think that's the only thing that's hurting those franchises right now is they're going to have good anticipation, but if it's so much anticipation and it ends up flopping, that'd be a shame. That's what I'm worried about seeing them. I don't anticipate seeing either series flop by any stretch. I'm looking forward to seeing what Orville season 2 does. I'm looking forward to Discovery season 2. I think we got a lot of exciting. I love both shows. I'm looking forward to seeing what they end up doing. With both shows, I think it's going to be exciting. I think it's going to be a lot of fun adventures to really wrap our heads around, and and done in a way that you get these 3-dimensional stories now with how they're writing these shows now. They're a lot more complex. There's a lot more substance to these shows. That's what I love about it now. I think that's what's great about them, and both shows.
And you've got people who've worked on iterations of previous Star Treks working on both Discovery and the Orville. And some of them even working on both shows at the same time, like our Commander Riker, Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah, he's directed both series. So it's great. I think it's a lot of positives, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they end up doing. But my God, we got to get out of here. But we're gonna wrap this thing up, and I do want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. A lot of fun tonight. We got a little tipsy on the moonshine, but that's okay. I want to thank, of course, John and Adam for being on the phone with us. Dylan was here tonight. Tony, Deb, and Mike for coming in, and everyone that called in. I do want to thank everybody, and we'll be back next Friday, same time, same channel. You know where we're going to be. We're going to be saluting one more week of Star Trek. We're going to be saluting Star Trek Voyager next Friday night. So until then, we're going to sign off. Our next program coming up on SKO will be tomorrow with Radioactive with Pat Morrow and Daryl Miracle, and they're going to be from 11 to 1, and then after that we got a whole mess of shows tomorrow. So it's going to be Saturdays is a fun day, and then don't forget we're going to be live on remote Sunday night from the Windsor Pub here in Akron. We're going to be doing our our brand new sports show. That's going to be, well, debuted last week, but this week's the real show. I mean, last week was a test program. This is the real deal coming up. This week coming up, we're going to be doing the Sports Brewing Company live from the Windsor Pub. If you're in the Akron area, please stop down. We'd love to have you come in and watch us produce the show. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But we're going to get out of here, and we're going to say see you later, and have a good night, everybody. We'll see you.
Keep using language like that, and you're going to find yourself out of a job.